When I go into the Sumerian ziggurats, I'm gonna tie it into the flat earth multiverse and the emerald code. And if you don't know what the emerald code is, this collage is really teaching it to you. But you know I'm gonna go over everything on the 24th, baby. So you do not want to miss that thing. Real talk. How many of y'all know where that one slide come from? That Sister Betty said, "Don't show them nothing yet." You right. Let me take that up off of there, man. I'm tripping. Sister Beth, I gotta holler at you too, so we can, I gotta holler at you on a behind the scenes tip. My back, man, I've been trying. Trust me, when I get through with this 24th, because I've been putting a lot into this and I've been busy too. But I'm gonna be free after this this big pay-per-view event that I got coming on the 24th. And then it's gonna be time to do some more debating and collaborating and just, unwinding. Right now I'm tense, man. That's how I be when I have like a grand presentation, something big. Get tense, man, till it's over. I'm a perfectionist, I'm a perfectionist, I'm gonna start opening this thing up now. Come on up. Welcome, guys. It is Monday Madness, whatever's on y'all mind. You know what this show is all about. So get the likes, get the shares up, get the likes up. Get the participation up. Salutes to Sister Betty out there. Let's drop a bomb. And to all of my moderators out there, man. Jewels, Red Light Rom. Who we got in the house today? Louis Russell, my brother. Tori Povich, what's good? Hey, Johnny Callie in the house today. Chief 18 Wheels. Renegade the Don. Yeah, we're gonna have hopefully a nice little lit show today, man. Monday Madness. If you joining this thing right now, let me get a mic check from you. What's good, Del Gotti? Good, bro.
What's good? Salutes, bro, Sanchez.
You got it.
Mic check.
Gotcha.
Salutes, everyone. Salutes.
Salutes to the sister. Mic check. Gotcha. Hold up. I got a better idea. Oh, actually, I'm cool. Man. I just gotta work with these headphones. All right, salutes. That'll work. Got this big ass hat on. He cut my shit too low. Look like a nigga ball. Mama Do, what's good? What's on y'all mind today, man? I ain't really put no topics in the title because I really wanted to pick y'all brains, man.
It's Mama Sekhmet. They changed my name. I'm sorry.
I thought
what
it
up,
was.
Sanchez? Okay. Yeah, they changed my name. I have to change it back. Hi, everyone. I was listening to your old videos, and the his story to her story lectures that you were doing, it is so, if everybody needs to go back and freshen up on that. Like, it's literally what's happening right now, Sanchez, and this was 4 years ago. And it's literally all the stuff you were talking about is all the stuff that we're suffering from currently at this present time. Like, my mind is blown.
I appreciate this, y'all. You've been so you sit. You know what? I forgot what I prophesied in there exactly, but I know what the hell I be talking about because it ain't really prophecy for real. I'm just reading up and keeping up on what the tech gurus and what the world leaders is planning, and they planning is prophecy for real. Their plans is what we call prophecy, basically. Yeah, salutes to the sister for that. I'm gonna drop the link again, y'all. Who else wanna join us, man? Shout out to Mama Shekmet. Dale Gotti beats. What kind of beats you make? Trap, man?
I make all kinds of beats, man. I make trap, country. I make all types, man. I listen to all types of music, so that's what I make. Just all types of stuff out here.
Do you use hardware or you like a DAW producer or both?
I use both for real, but I'm usually DAW for real.
Yeah.
Like
FL?
Yeah, FL, yup.
The
Yeah,
FL gang deep over here, man.
Yeah, man, for real. I see you and Bobby. Y'all be over there making cooking up. I was freestyling earlier on the intro and shit, man. I be fooling, bro.
Salute, Sanchez.
Real truth salutes, my brother. How you doing?
Man, take that hat off, man. You see my head? Man, you gotta walk around proud with that bald head, man.
Hey, I don't quite got a ball.
It ain't a bad look, bro.
Yeah.
It's not.
This just how I'm rocking it out today, man. You know, to get that sun up off me too. I'm in Las Vegas. This some old country. Yeah. This some old country boy shit, man.
Yeah, my boy do like fresh out the country.
Some country boy shit. Oversized hats.
Hey, look, so I've been a barber primarily all my life, right? But at a young age, like 20-something, boy, I started losing that front. And one day one of the other barbers was like, man, you gotta let it go, bro. And I'm like, nah, man, hook me up. He's like, man, I'm not getting you no shape up no more. Cause it was going back, right? Bro, he cut my hair bald. Man, as soon as I stepped out the shop, boy, I had like 300s hollering at me. I've been cutting it off ever since. It's a good
they like that bald head, bro.
Hey, they love it, bro. They love it. Some people say something about your energy or something. You shouldn't cut your hair, but I don't know. I've seen cats with long hair. They don't seem no more intelligent. They don't seem no more nothing, you know. But hey, so I wanted to ask you. So I saw this video. It's a Dan Calloway video. He was talking to this pastor, right?
Y'all, hold 1 second. In the chat room, let me know if we get any echo because that's on my end and I can stop it, but I hope we don't. Go ahead, brother.
Oh yeah, this pastor was getting deep with some shit, man. He was doing that whole breakdown on, the whole trickle down on how this whole system worked from the religious standpoint. That shit just mind blowing, bro. Like, just to really understand that whole shit, But did you see that video, Dan Calloway joint?
Nah, I haven't. I ain't gonna cap, but enlighten me on it.
Well, I'm just saying that pastor was talking about how he got into the, Christianity and how he, he was totally devoted, how he tried to start like this men's group. And he was like, how he found like all these people in the church like hating on him. It was like they was trying to keep the men separated. And then he was just breaking down how, if you got that 501 money coming in, you definitely an agent. But just the whole thing, how everything trickled down from the top, the Pope, to the government, all the way down to the church, man. It's just a wicked shit, man. I mean, you need to stay on that shit, bro. I like when you expose all this shit, bro. But this shit is very important. People don't get it. This is life-changing information, man.
Listen, well, look, I'm gonna say this, right? I'm not gonna go all the way out and say if you got a 501(c) that makes you a agent. Agent is a big word, but what I will hold on, walk with me. What I will say, right? It makes you compromised. It limits you in a way.
Right. That's what I was trying to say.
It's the gateway to being an agent. Now check this out, right? I got to really say that when I say this stuff, I would love to motherfucking be tax exempt. So if I somehow can get tax exempt 501(c) status, the question is, would I do it? All right, bro.
Doesn't it come along with a gag order, right?
I'm gonna tell you something real quick, right? It's all about how shit written out, and really it's on some how you finesse that shit, because it's like I can get the same kind of 501(c) that a church got, for example. Because let's say if they say flat earth is a belief, right? It's not science. How people say, man, y'all worse than the church. Y'all are religion. That's pseudo, you know. So, okay, let me roll off that, right? And let me go get that 501(c), the Ministry of Flat Earth. Let's be tax exempt. And guess what? Watch this, though. Here go the game. And this where a light bulb ought to turn on in y'all head. Guess what, real truth? You're a pastor. You go open up your flat earth church, and we all under an assembly of churches. Mine the head church, and let's get this tax exempt money. See? Now what people say, man, they're aged now, or did they get smart and pimp the system? So I'm kind of like, I don't know at this point, because I've been hearing a lot of game too on, you know, about this tax exempt 501(c) shit. So, you know, but I do understand the concept of how it can be compromising depending on who the fuck you are and what you're doing, all that stuff. I don't know. It's a conversation that needs to be had.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, because, you know, if the ones of us that know about this shit or know parts of it, if we don't keep this conversation going, you know, the youth gonna be lost, bro. If they ain't paying attention to shit but hopping around and dancing and shit. You know, they on the clown show shit right now. I know it's good for your physical to be hopping around and bouncing around and being able to be agile, but shit, man. Bro, I grew up doing gymnastics, man. It seemed like motherfuckers wasn't ready for it when I was doing the shit. And look, I'm 51, I can still do backflips, right? But it's like that. Yeah, bro. Yeah, real shit, bro.
Nigga, I'm
gonna do this shit on camera one day.
Bro, I'm about to be 39 this year, and I stopped doing backflips at my late 20s, mid 20s. Yeah, about late 20s. Hey, I got on a trampoline. I bought one recently. It's in the backyard, and I won't do a backflip for shit, bro. I have to do the just front flips now, and that's finna stop in a minute.
I get you. Hey, I used to run with like 30 cats, man. We all used to, man. We used to be, man. We all could have went to the Olympics, bro. Our parents wouldn't think about that shit, but I don't know too many cats my age right now that I grew up with, except, now check this shit out, except the guy that taught me. Bro, this dude's 62. This motherfucker, excuse my friend, this motherfucker still do backflips, bro. And he don't look like he knows 62 either. Still got a six-pack, everything. But when I started taking taijutsu, my sensei told me, he was like, look, he said, you already mastered your body, because like I did some backflips in the class, like, you know, for my daughter, for her class before they came on. And the sensei rolled up to me. He was like, I didn't know you know how to do that. He was like, you already mastered your body. He said, you just need to master the style. And he wanted me to actually teach him that shit. But I'm glad I can still do it, man. I need to be in better shape than I am now, but I can still get over. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah. But anybody can take it
This
away,
man
man.
got a sensei.
Say that again.
Said, bro, you got a sensei?
Well, you gotta have a teacher, bro. You a sensei too.
Hey, look, I knew one of my homeboys had a sensei where I'm from, and that nigga was in shape. He knew they real live knew martial arts and shit. And nunchucks, all that shit. I'm talking about, yeah, real sensei shit.
Sensei just saying teacher, you a sensei too. You a mental ninja.
Hey, that's
Get
what's
me?
good.
That's all fact.
You got something special, man. Look, you got something special about yourself, man. How you were able to just, man, break all this shit down. I say it damn near every time I get on this shit. I ain't trying to be, jock riding, but man, you look at everybody in the world today. Most motherfuckers are selling out or just lost, bro. And a lot of us are just trying. You know what I'm saying? But man, you got something special, bro. It's platinum to this fucking world if people really pay attention and focus and hone in on what you really saying, bro, and what it really means. You get what I'm saying? So, but I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let whoever else come up. Oh, and one more thing. I do want to say this, right? So the other day, the elder was on your show, Robert Hassan, right? And Andreas just dug up in his ass. Salute, Andreas.
Hold on, hold that thought. I got to get grab something. Hold on.
All right. Hey, salute sister, man. Salute Diggy. Salute C Rays.
Salute, brother. Salute.
Salute Mama Skemet. What is that? Shemet? Checkmat.
It's
Segment.
Yeah.
Salute.
Hello. I had to ask you a question
Salute,
while
big dog.
Sanchez is waiting to come back.
Let's
Are
go.
you familiar with the oath that the Pope takes and anyone under him takes? Are you familiar with that oath as to why it's so crazy right now? Because if you read that oath, I'm trying to look for it now to post it in the back room. But if you read that oath, you will see exactly why it's such a high level of devilishment. Because the things that they're required to do, if you what you call that, if you want to be like flighty and you don't want to listen, what they have to do to make you listen is way worse than the Willie Lynch letter. The mythical Willie Lynch person is way worse than that. So if you read that oath that the pastors take, way beyond saying that they're gonna lie, way beyond the lie.
Be right back.
That's a whole nother avenue of which why Bobby always go into the parasite thing. If you read that, you will understand a lot. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Yeah, that shit is very deep, man, and it's very it's sad that shit is the way that it is, man. But I mean, we live in a pyramid scheme, bro. Should go from the top to the bottom, and motherfuckers gonna do what they gotta do to have a place, and fuck you, That's the attitude. I ain't never really been like that. Huh? What'd you say? But anyway, I was saying, I've never been that way. I've been the type of person like I like to share what I know with people. I always wanted the best for people. Call me naive or green or whatever, but it ain't no such thing as world peace. But I just wish that shit could get better.
Okay, real truth. Tell me what you was saying, bro. I had to go and grab that crown, man. I said something missing in the background.
Man, so I got thrown off a little bit. Remind me of the last words I said because I started talking about something
elder
else.
Baba Rasan and Dreads.
Oh yeah. All right, check it out, bro. And no, I ain't taking no shots at nobody. But I found it super disrespectful for him to shoot the elder down like that. I look at it like this, bro. Everybody got their time. Everybody got their movie they gonna live in. right? The younger ones outside of you got their own movie they gonna make that they gotta live in. You're gonna acquire knowledge and whatever else you acquire in this lifetime, and you're gonna live your life out the way you see fit. I don't see anybody 100% taking everything they know and changing the world, and I don't think nobody should be able to poke at people if they ain't really done no real harm to people. But don't take a poke at them for what they don't know. Like, how the younger ones be like, yo, y'all drop the ball, fuck you, old head, shit like that. I'd be like, what? That's so disrespectful, because your ass got to get old too, you dumbass. So that means that the next generation that come up on some shit that you don't know about or you ain't so tight with,
right,
they can just disrespect you. That's not fair. So stop being pompous with the shit, and whatever you got that can help everybody that the older ones didn't do, if you could do it, do it. Be humble, man. Humble yourself, man. People appreciate you more. I like Dreads, but he turned me off with that shit. And I be trying to talk to the youth these days, just give them game, man. Not game like game. I'm saying like intellectual shit. Like I be trying to put them up on that, and I show them respect, right? Because you want respect, you got to give respect. So yeah, it was just disrespectful how he did that, and I don't like how these younger people that say shit like that, man. I just look at them as, man, you lost, bro. Because imagine like this. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna stop. My father didn't do the best job raising me or my brother. Matter of fact, he beat the shit out of us, right? But I'm the youngest brother, so one day I told my brother, I'm like, look, man, you're gonna have to come to a point where you're gonna have to forgive dad, because he probably had a fucked up childhood, bro, right? And he probably wasn't taught how to be the best father. You know what I'm saying? And I said, let's see what kind of job you do with raising your children one day. So at this time, I was like 14, my brother was 16. I said, let's see what kind of job you do on raising your children. Then look back at it and see if you can just throw them away like that. Even though I didn't have the best relationship with my dad, I always had that love and respect for my dad, because that's what I was taught. Love and respect your elders. But I mean, if you want just some fuck shit, then fuck you too. But yeah, man, he didn't do everything that I figured that I wanted out of life from my dad. I'm flipping out that motherfucker. He could have took me to gymnastics or did anything. My dad was chasing tail, right? That was his thing, though. Love working on cars, getting his hair corn rolled, making money. But anyway, I still show respect to him. But I'm gonna fall back, all right?
Hey, let me jump in on that.
Can y'all hear me?
Salute, sis.
Yeah. But let me just say one thing to the point about the elders, man. I think that a lot of focus is being put on where they went wrong, and not enough focus is being put on what caused them to go wrong, right? Because it's non-debatable that in the boomer generation was when the shift happened, where our upward economic trend started to turn downward. So something definitely happened there. But from what I'm seeing happening today with this current generation, there's this really complex deception that's being sold on all platforms of media, right? Through the news, through the entertainment, through the music. And most of us don't really realize the implications of it and how damaging buying into these ideologies are going to end up being. And I think it was something along those lines that happened with the boomer generation that caused them to, send the next generation in the wrong direction, to cause us to go astray. And there is some blame to bear there, but I think also at the same time, you guys are right. We got our own shit to deal with, and we're not perfect either. A lot of us got baby mamas and we baby daddies and shit and got broken families and all that. And we're kind of wrestling with the same thing, because so many of us have fallen for these deceptions. Like a lot of our women fell for the feminism and the independent woman thing. A lot of the men fell for being a womanizer, being a player, the shit that the rappers sold to us. So we had good women in our lives and we ruined it cheating on them, and the women had good men in their lives and they ruined it trying to, chase attention elsewhere and shit like that. So instead of focusing on what they did wrong to cause us to go awry, we should focus more on what they did right. Because there are other boomers, like for example, my parents, You know, my parents stayed together for 20, they got divorced after 27 years, but they stayed together long enough for me, my brother, and my sister to become adults and, you know, healthy, functioning, for the most part, productive adults. You know what I'm saying? So if we focus more on what they did right to preserve us and preserve the idea, because the fact that we still want families means that that idea is still alive. So what they instilled in us to keep us on that, focused on that goal, and being able to see how far away from that goal we are, I think would be more productive for the collective as a whole. You know what I'm saying?
And let me say this too.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Hold on 1 second. And let me say
can
this.
y'all hear me?
I'll give it to
We
y'all.
can hear everybody.
I can hear you. 1 second. So you got to understand too, these people are under psychological mind operations, you know, were being worked out on them too, you know? And so, you know, they were dealing with their own shit, you know? Like, I can't imagine, like, the shit my mother told me, you know, oh, we couldn't go in there because we was black and this and that, you know, I couldn't imagine living back then. And people be like, yo, I'll be dead because I would do this and do that. No, you wouldn't.
Let me holler at you on that.
Go ahead.
I hear a lot of niggas do that, man. Niggas be like, slavery was a choice because you could have died. You could have chose to die. That's one of the biggest. They say, well, a lot of dudes would have kept fighting till the last one died. It wouldn't have been nobody to enslave, right? So they say, well, that's some coward shit. Now watch this, right? A lot of dudes say, well, they just would have died and all this shit. But here's what they don't know. It's easy to die. But it's easy to say that when you're a single motherfucker. But when you got a whole family and children, and it ain't just about you about to die, y'all about to get tortured. You about to witness some very foul shit happen to your little ones and your wife in front of you. This kind of shit right here is deeper than, well, they just could have died. Bro, death was something they would have gladly welcomed. That's easy to say. You got a very fairy tale view of how this shit was. A lot of niggas think they tough, man, till you get them in a room and start torturing they bitch ass, and they start crying like a bitch.
Hey, salute, real true.
Hey, can I talk?
Let me just say this real quick, and I'll pass the mic. Bro, that's an excellent point that you make, because think about all the people that run around screaming, you know, fuck the police and this and that. Then when they ass get pulled over, they're in full compliance. Because they know
That's what I wanted to touch on.
If they get out of line, some shit could happen to them. So they choose to comply. Even myself, too. I mean, I don't run around screaming fuck the police, but I comply because I got kids to get home to. You know what I'm saying?
Now look, check this out, citizen.
Man,
Man.
that's big facts.
Hey, salute, citizen.
No,
man.
that is.
It's two type of people that's in the streets. It's a nigga that'll go do his time, and it's a nigga that say, look, the police ain't finna get me, nigga. It's either a box. I ain't going back to jail. You see what I'm saying? So 9 times out of 10, niggas is not making that I'm going to a box. Niggas is going to jail, which is the closest thing you could relate to slavery, minus your family being in there with you. And they sitting down for however long. Niggas ain't even in jail thinking about breaking out. It's motherfuckers in jail with triple life who ain't even thought about digging a tunnel or nothing. They know they finna die in that motherfucker. They just accepting it. So I can't get with that. You would have died in slavery if we know that most of the so-called warriors is in jail and they ain't even dying to get out of there.
And then
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
See, here's the thing, man. If I know that I can die easy, think about it. That's what I'm saying. They not thinking we got big families, bro. No man finna kill himself like a coward and leave his women and children behind. Even if he got to be a fucking prisoner of war, he gonna be a slave with his family, then die without him on some coward shit. So that's how it happened. Cause it ain't just, well, I just would have died, what you got tortured. They ain't just killing niggas, they torturing them first. So when that nigga got some hedge clippers like this with your dick in the middle of them saying you still want to die, you gonna change your mind real quick. You gonna change your mind quick.
This is the situation. And I'm so happy I opened my greetings to everyone saying what I said about the his story and her story episodes that Brother Sanchez did. I am an Obia woman, not by choice, by birth. I was born in the islands, I see stuff, and I know what I'm feeling because when I attach myself to a group, I feel the energy that's coming off of everything, and I see things ahead of time sometimes, whether I can understand it or not. Brother Sanchez explained what was happening to us was we were infiltrated. Our mothers and our grandmothers, our way of life was infiltrated by a group of very sick, twisted people. They took our science, they took our societies, they took our rights, and they replaced it and put on top of what we had already established a very sick ideology. He even broke down how the conscious community has been divided, and there are shields that are being carried around by people who perpetuate this evil.
Mm-hmm.
He explained it. I just got off the video, bro. I just got off the video about this very topic. Now, what we need to do is reestablish the village. This is what he said. I'm only regurgitating what Brother Sanchez said we need to do. Reestablish our village and stand and protect who is there to create our village into the beautiful place that it needs to be, and kick the rats and roaches, get the raid, get all the synthetic stuff they creating and give it to them so that they can hurry up out of here. That's my suggestion.
Hey, bro Sanchez, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, I'm gonna run through this because I can't be on it. I can't be on here that
Salute
long.
to the sister for
Okay,
that. That
go
was
ahead.
foul.
Yeah,
Do your
salute to
thing.
the sister. Yeah. I want to address something, and you really don't even got to address it. But last year when you brought up the Ye stuff a couple of times in the shows, you were saying black people were going to be exterminated. And I
Yeah.
remember in 2021, I gave you 5 reasons. Now I went under a different name though, but I gave you 5 reasons. I don't even remember half of them. That so I was just wanting to know what was the sudden change, or was that just a saying that you were saying? And that's
Okay.
2 more things I got to address after that.
Hold on. Let me
deal
deal with that one. Let me deal with that one. I actually want to double down on that one and revise it at this time. I want to say not only are blacks gonna be exterminated, humans are gonna be exterminated, and blacks gonna be first.
Yeah, I agree with you. Okay, and the second point I want to address was the guy that brought up Dane Calloway talking about he'll wash him or something like that. I can't quote him, but I'm like, it's foul to bring that man name up on this show like that. I mean, it was a few shows back, man. I'm like, I just don't think he got the weight to deal with Dane Calloway. And third, I want to bring up, isn't it ironic that you had the sinking of the Titanic in 1912, you had the Federal Reserve in 1913, and you had World War I in 1914. That can't be a coincidence. And I'm gonna just leave with that. And peace out to all y'all, man.
Now look,
and,
I want to
Sanchez
and I want to.
Okay,
Cool. Peace, my brother. We got you, brother.
Okay.
So my whole thing,
right.
I just want to build on what I was saying too. So what I was saying is the way that humanity going, they priming us for a mass extinction of apocalyptic proportions on some like this is like the final steps to the reset. I don't know if it's gonna be in our lifetime, but I got a couple of scenarios, right? I think that with transhumanism, that just mean that when I say humans gonna go extinct, it don't mean that they won't exist in some form. You won't be able to call them humans no more, because they have been transformed so much after the next 150 years. We're evolving technology at an exponential rate, and that's gonna lead into the climax of the transhuman agenda. And so what that's gonna be is humans transform to something where you can't even call them human no more. And a proper word probably would be cyborg, but it'll have to be something that redefines what the human is once we incorporate these edits that we're gonna do to the human being over time and in the near future and all that. So that's what I
So
mean
where
by
is love gonna go, Sanchez? Where's love gonna go? Where's kisses and hugs and sex and baby? What? How?
everything gonna go
Play?
digital.
What the hell? Girl,
Listen,
bro.
listen, sister. You know how people is meeting up online to me. If you think of what's happened in the past decade, so it feel free to cut in and correct me because I said decade. It might be longer, but dating sites and dating apps online have been like, if you ask the average person today where you met your wife at or your husband at, it's gonna be it ain't no real setting. It's some digital shit. Like I just be waiting to hear what website. I don't be never waiting to hear what place in real fucking life. I be what app, goddammit. You know, you met your motherfucking husband on.
And think about what power.
Yeah, that's true. They getting rid of that now. I mean,
Well,
Think about the selective
all I'm
reading
saying is, I
that lets
remember,
the oligarchs
I mean,
do.
you had Black Planet, MySpace, all kind of shit back in the days before.
See,
you know,
see,
you
look,
even
look, look,
had
check
the
this
but
out.
MySpace wasn't that
watch
bad
this though. Watch this though.
MySpace
Watch
was
this though.
computer.
You did not
Yahoo
have.
chat.
Watch this though. Watch this. You did not have this influx of incelsism until the internet because niggas didn't have to go and approach women. When the digital shit went, you can just make a profile. And goddamn it, that's pretty much your game. Is in that profile is like an ad, and you get the click.
Yeah, that's true. They say like 80% of dudes, I mean, they can't even get laid out here. That's crazy. They got like 35-year-old virgins out this joker, man. I'm like, man, this is
The
real
web
bad out here.
crippled.
And that's by
Bro.
design. That's by design.
And
That's by
I
design.
love
Most definitely.
computers, but when I was a single dude, I swear I would get out, man. I'll hit Walmart and shit. I like to bump into and be on the spot because I got that spontaneous game like that work good and live in person. You know, so with that online shit, it takes away. But some guys who ain't got the real life swag, they can hide behind that profile shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Back then, you had to go holler at chicks in person. I used to just take my rejections on the chin. I was immune to that shit. It was like immunity. But yeah, it's real bad now out here. Yeah.
Bobby, we got work to do on your other channel, Bobby.
Shit.
Bobby,
I was
where
muted
you
the whole
at?
time.
You cannot
Hold
be
on, let me say this
silent in
quick.
a conversation
Oh
like
no,
this.
I'm sitting back listening to all of this. I'm enjoying
We
the
taking notes. We need to go ham
Man,
on
listen.
our channel to
Hey.
reinvent the human behavior. This
Hey.
is going bad.
Hold on. Let me say this. This is
Hold
important.
on. Somebody
This is important.
said not Walmart. But look, I'm
Oh
just
yeah,
saying.
Walmart
like,
the spot, Sanchez.
yeah, Walmart
Yeah,
the
Walmart
spot. But
the spot,
it is. You ain't gonna, cause everybody got to go to everybody.
Why
Hey,
the world?
check this
Nigga ain't
out.
gonna hate on Walmart.
Yeah.
Hey, let me
Niggas not
get
gonna
this
hate
out.
on
Yeah.
Walmart while I'm
Public
up
and
here,
then hit
goddamn.
you up on the
That's a
internet.
hater right there.
Nigga, Walmart,
man.
listen, before all of this lockdown shit, nigga, Walmart at about 1, 2 in the morning. Ooh,
The spot.
Love
wee.
Walmart.
Anytime.
Yeah,
Shit, Walmart.
That
bro,
late
damn
night
it.
action.
Sanchez,
Feel
no,
me?
them stalk, that midnight hour. I'm gonna wait till the midnight hour.
Hey, check this
Yeah, I
out,
need to
Bobby.
go
Hey,
pick up a
Bobby,
box
check
Listen.
of
this out.
grits.
Now, what I wanted to say about that extermination shit. Now, let me tell you this shit right here, right? Y'all say the dating sites. Yeah, everybody had the profiles. We started out with the MySpace and all that shit, Facebook. But now they got sites now where I'm telling you, all the fucking women in the house, a lot of them, they have sites where they can just toy with themselves and make money. And
But
it just be
that
there.
ain't even the problem, bro. The
That
second
is the
part is
problem.
what
I'm
you
gonna tell you.
said is the real problem. Because look at it like this, bro.
Hold on, let me say
Even when
this
the
one
internet
part,
first
Bobby.
started, oh, my fault, brother. I did step on you, my bad.
No, I was gonna say this one part, but you think about it. If they there by themselves, they making money and satisfying themselves, then it ain't gonna be no reproduction. But that's all I was gonna say.
No, the money part was the strong point of what you said, because to the brother's point, even in the MySpace days, even the first Yahoo chat in 99, 2000, niggas was still finding ways to meet little chicks offline, and you know, Facebook when it first started. But hold on, mom, that's what I'm saying. This before the pay to play. You still had to have enough game to hop in the inbox. You know what I'm saying? Like your words had to mean, so it still had to translate your charisma. Nowadays, we in a straight pay to play era. When these little niggas is hopping in DMs today, what the Cashapp is. That's the holler line. What your Cashapp is, what your PayPal, what your you see what I'm saying? This is strictly exchange of like finances, it's services and goods. So it's easy to translate that into the digital age and easy to translate that into just non-human contact because it's already no emotions into the so-called sex act and that. It's just a transaction.
Yeah.
Hey, could Bobby add to the fact,
Hold
even
on,
when it
hold
was
on,
like
man.
Yahoo chats and AOL chat,
I feel
even
like they
MySpace
gonna
chat
try
didn't
Watch-
matter. Black Planet, I don't know who's speaking, but all I'm trying to get to is, like you say, now they ask what's your cash out. Back then it was ASL, age, sex, and location. You know what I'm saying? Like it was still a certain code and certain shit you still had to know about. I just remember that. I'm
You still
listening.
have to know how to talk to a woman.
I
That's
got
what
a
I'm saying.
question.
Yeah, you know what
I
I'm saying? Yes, sir.
got a question.
I
I know
for
y'all
will-
remember that. I know y'all remember the hotline.
I got a question for y'all niggas, man. And listen,
Freaky hotline.
think about this and be honest with it, right? If you saw a girl on like a YouTube short, one of these TikTok videos, right? You know how the chicks be twerking and shit in like 1 minute and they be getting all these views and shit. You know, that's all. They done made the YouTube shorts into the new fucking you know. But check this out, right? If you met a girl on some shit like that and she was making money like what the brother said, he said these girls can just go online and they can make hundreds a day just toying with themselves. Who said that? That's facts though.
August.
Yeah,
That's me.
Yeah, that's facts. Look, they ain't
Real
even
true.
gotta look all that good neither. The bar starts low. Now check this out, right? The crazy shit about it is like, if you met a girl online like that and y'all got serious, which you shouldn't, would you want her to stop making that money and doing all that just because, man, you know, I met you online and boom, boom, boom. I want to hear this. Hey, this for my own
All I'm
purposes. Why I'm asking.
I'm first. I called it. Hell no. I don't want to deal with a woman like that. I want a woman with, like I said, her mind together, man. That, you know, I don't know what it is about these women that can just get online and do all that shit in front of the camera. I guess they saying, fuck it, fuck the physical. I don't care. I'm gonna make money off of it. But I couldn't deal with a female like that, bro. I couldn't. I got more dignity about myself. You get what I'm saying? And
Niggas have before
I
unknowingly.
ain't saying they
And I'm
haven't,
gonna
but
say
I ain't
hell
with
yeah,
it.
I would.
Hey, that's why I wanted to get the smoke
I
going,
would
because
on
I
some
knew
on,
what
on,
Hey,
on some real shit, Sanchez. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this: if I was to fall into that situation, because I wouldn't choose a woman like that, but hypothetically, if I was to get with somebody like that and I met her like that, baby, keep me your money. If I was to meet a stripper and I met her stripping, it's like you gotta go to work. You
I mean, check this out.
I agree.
Bro,
I agree with I agree with
Hey,
you.
look,
comfort of our
look,
home,
line
brother.
now.
You know what I'm
'Cause
saying?
all I'm gonna say is this:
Yeah.
like Chad
I knew this
said,
was
Pimp
coming.
C, pimping ain't dead. It just moved to the website. So on one level, it could still be a business because she also lucrative with what she doing, but she done took it from one level to which, hey, what she doing, niggas can't just touch her, run up on her, get to her, throw her in the van, do anything to her. She still being vulnerable and exposed, maybe however you want to put it. But hell, just like it's hardcore adult entertainment, you got soft, you got all kind of levels to the industry. So when you really get into it and you understand how it really is, yeah, man, look at. Hey, boy, listen, Melissa Ford was a video vixen at one point. Adina Howard, Nasty Grind. Listen, we could get into that now. What you talking now? What you talking? And
I'm
they
saying
all
in
got
reality,
a wedding ring
Diggy,
right
check this
now.
out. In reality, the women today is winning exponentially, bro. A woman today who could just
Out the
sell
gate,
her
bro.
body
I'm
online
with
without
you
no
on that.
physical contact, that's like, just to think of that
Well-
concept, like it's niggas out here give you thousands of dollars and will never actually see you physically is amazing to me.
Hey,
Niggas
look, watch
spending
this, right?
$50 on pictures, though,
Listen,
bro.
Let me
People
ask
be
y'all
different.
some. When did money become the deciding and dominant factor in relationships and dating? Because let's go back to the history now. There was a time on earth where two people wanted to just it was more genuine. Now it's nigga, the first things what these girls will ask your ass is where you work at, where you drive and shit like that. So I'm saying
Yeah, what you do for a living?
shit like that. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
they got a pocket check. They be pocket checking.
I'm gonna shoot the women some bail on this one though, Sanchez. Men had probably like the 80s and 90s turned women off with all that what love got to do with it ass shit. You see what I'm saying? There was a lot of women that did step out there with the okay, I'm finna build with this black man, and it was a lot of motherfuckers that got left out there, whether it be crack, jail, gang banging, or whatever. So it's like it's always being providing resources. Like Granny ain't get with Granddaddy because that nigga was just good looking and had a sharp Cadillac. She knew that nigga was able to provide. He was responsible. He'd get up and go to work, and that was currency. You did what I mean? At a certain point in time, women, I believe, stopped demanding that type of currency, and it backfired. Now women is just like overly extreme with it. Like, nope, I ain't taking no risk, nigga. What do you got to offer
I
before
mean,
I
when you
even
look
get
at it,
into
most of
any
them
type
are.
of emotion with you?
When you look at it, most of them are. They not really by themselves. Most of them got 2, 3 kids already. So it's kind of like they not really looking for no man. They looking for help most of the time. You know what I'm saying? You rarely find a woman who really just looking for a man. Most of them looking for help.
No, man, it's all part of the plan. Like, you know, with
Yeah.
the Section 8 and everything. Y'all ever heard of that experiment, the rat utopia? We going through it right now, like you did. So they took a bunch of rats, put them in a habitat where they provided them a bunch of food and everything that they needed, and then they just watched them. And over time, they like kept populating, start having sex, more babies, and then all of a sudden they start fighting and killing each other. And then all of a sudden they stop having babies and stop being social with each other and stop having sex. Then them bitches just start dying off. And that's what's happening. No more
so
sex. We all
Yeah,
getting
and the
it.
rat utopia
Section 8.
experiments was proven to be the thing about these type of experiments. The overwhelming thing that they prove is you ain't supposed to put an animal in an experiment. You see what I'm saying? You taking a bunch of rats, throwing in something called a utopia to see if they go degrade into madness. Yeah, that's finna happen because it's still a confined area. These motherfuckers can't get out of this box. You see what I'm saying?
let me ask
It's
y'all.
no different than putting somebody in the hole. It's
Let me
no
ask
different than
y'all
that.
some.
That destroys somebody's psychology. Oh, go ahead, Sanchez.
Let me ask y'all some other trending shit, right? So so they keep saying that such and such got Boosie lined up, Vlad got him lined up, Math Hoffa got him lined up, right? I know that the interview Boosie did on Math Hoffa show, he said, man, you know, I got plenty little niggas that'll take the pistol charge for me and shit. Like, depending on how young they are, they can take this many at a time, and we cool on the pistol shit. You know, and I was thinking to myself watching that video. I watched the interview Boosie on Math Hoffa before he got locked up, and I was saying to myself, damn, niggas niggas just say a lot. And I was, you know, because saying something like that to me on there was crazy. Like, I got little niggas that take the pistol charges and they can get like all of that shit. Them folks watching,
You
man.
know what
Niggas
came to
is not
mind?
learning.
Sanchez?
Niggas is not
You know what
learning,
came to
man.
mind when I heard that, Sanchez? Dave Chappelle, when keeping it real goes wrong, man. I already knew when he said that, bro, it was gonna go downhill from there. He was just too comfortable. I think he was too lit. He was just too
Man,
comfortable.
everybody, bro, and listen, when the feds get you, they got you. They will let these niggas be comfortable for a year on Vlad, on this show, that show, and taking all these parts out to make a big case. And that shit crazy because, that shit just crazy, man.
Man,
Is
hip
that the
hop
one when he
police
was
is
in the
real,
show
bro.
with the pimp? Is that the one when he had the pimp as his side
Nah,
dude?
that's the one where he was in the barbershop.
But didn't he?
Oh, because there was another one
Didn't
where
he
he
have the
was
gun
gonna
on his
hold him.
possession?
Yeah, he had the gun in his possession for one,
Yeah, they got
and
a
for
whole
two,
video of him with a gun in his possession.
him like what you said, Sanchez. Him saying the shit about we got little niggas on it. So basically, you done got up there and said you putting felonies on the youth, my nigga.
Yeah,
What
and
the
you
fuck
know
is
what,
wrong
bro?
with Boosie?
Let me tell you something, bro.
That nigga crazy.
Listen, listen.
Encourages a lot of stuff.
I gotta talk about that. I gotta talk about that, bro. This is gonna get deep. Here's the part where
that nigga Marlon.
here's the part, goddamn it, where I got to go and talk about this, man. Like, it's a lot of rappers that got young niggas, young teens on some shooting shit. Like, if a rapper want to get you knocked off, he gonna get a young nigga to do it. Why? Because he gonna go to juvenile. He see these as fresh. That's what the gangs like too. And that's why young niggas start building a case at a young age. By the time they get old, they can't do shit in society. You know what I'm saying? They just using them niggas to strike out to get shit like that. So, you know.
Boosie got a history
they call
to
them
that.
little homies, man. That's how they do the little homies.
Yeah, the case that Boosie previously had, he had a little 15-year-old out there, you know, committing murders. You dig what I'm saying? And right, and then by the time the little dude, you know, finally got caught, Boosie turned his back on him, started calling him all type of little snitches and all of this shit. And it's like, man, you like these OGs is hell, because you still losing the point of, man, this nigga ain't even probably had a piece of pussy yet, and you done turned him into a whole killer, and now you discarding him to the system as just a throwaway. You know what I mean? So, man, karma is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Everything Boosie seemed to speak on kind of come back and land right in his lap, and I'm gonna leave it there.
Hey, Sanchez.
That's facts.
Hey, if I leave out, can you bring me back in? All right, because my shit got low. All right.
It's easy to go grab little niggas off the street and get them just to crash out easy, all day, every day. Like, I see the shit. I could grab a nigga I could grab 10 niggas right now, and we could go touch some shit up if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Because they stupid. And us as the we the new leaders, the 30-year-old, 40-year-old, we need to be going and grab them niggas, you dig?
Hey, Delaney Black, you got the flow. You can. I know you was trying to interject, bro. You got it.
Yeah, shit. I was just about to say some of the same shit about that nigga Marlo Mike and shit. And that nigga Charleston White was going in trying to expose Boosie on the internet and shit. You know that nigga happy as hell right now.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, listen, man. See, stuff like that, why, to me, I can't rock. To me, how y'all rocking with Charles? Let me just stop, because niggas they love Charleston White so much, niggas will fight you over that nigga. Niggas will die over Charleston. Damn.
Man, I heard that nigga ain't making no money like he say he is. They say I heard that
only
nigga
thing Charleston White good for me, I say he brought it back to keep it real, you know, for the old school
Yeah, I
niggas
don't
that
like
have a
this,
voice.
like kicking niggas when they down. Like, think about it. A week before Boosie got locked up, Charleston White was on some reaching out to him. Like, man, I ain't really no snitch nigga. I'm not like that, my nigga. Like, yeah, he wanted to work with him. Soon as Boosie got locked up, bitch ass nigga, we don't give a fuck. I ain't saying all that, but you know that's how Charleston White be.
That's how he is.
That the Illuminati got Boosie though, because like our bro was saying the other day, he talking about he can say what he want, do what he want, he his own boss, and then he holler out that dude name, Leo Cardone or some shit. And I was everybody looked at his ass like him like, oh shit, he hollering out the name. And sure enough, they went and got his ass. The Illuminati still run that shit like them boys slaves.
With Boosie,
Hey Sanchez, I wanted to ask you a question, man. That's why I hopped
everybody,
on here. I wanted to ask you a question right quick.
Oh yeah.
Did you see they got a new season of Black Mirror?
You know what? I ain't see that.
Bro, listen to me, Sanchez. The first fucking episode, they talking about the quantum computer, bro. You got to watch this shit, bro. I said, man, that man been teaching me about this shit almost a damn year.
Man.
Bro, you gotta watch that shit,
Let me
Sanchez.
pull it
Bro,
up.
I ain't gonna tell you everything. I'm gonna let you watch it.
Is it so just go to Netflix.
Y'all talking about that
up,
new Black Mirror episode?
What is it?
Yeah,
season
the first
6?
one,
Nigga,
the
very first episode,
Okay.
Sanchez.
Bro,
I'm glad somebody
up,
brought that up. Nigga,
yeah,
you need to go ahead and fuck that, man. Either they looking at this shit and taking niggas' ideas and turning them
doing it.
Episodes.
Bobby, that's
listen,
what I can't,
Sanchez,
bro.
the whole episode is about a lady woke up.
Don't tell
She went
him,
through
man.
her day. Man, because it's so raw that it,
bro. But I want
well, hold on.
Sanchez
Let me
to
put it
see
to you like this, Sanchez. Even me telling you, you still go watch it and your mind go be blown. It's one of them. Nigga told me about it and I watched it and I was like, God damn, this shit even better than what. In a nutshell, a lady woke up. She went through her day. She turned on the TV, which was like a Netflix app. A new show was on Netflix, which was a famous actress in real time playing out a day in her life. So she was looking at the Netflix like, what the fuck is this shit? So
playing out a day in her life, damn.
Bro, the same day she just went through, it was like Salma Hayek. It was a show with her name, like, yeah, this a damn. And she was like, what the fuck? And her husband, everybody was like, yo, what is this show? She went to Netflix and said, yo, y'all done got me fired from my job. This show, like, how did y'all get my likeness and do this shit? And the lady put out a big ass stack of papers, and she was like, yo, you signed this. And the lady was like, I never signed this. She was like, no, this is the terms and agreement that's on that little Netflix screen. Like, most people don't, this is what it looked like printed out. And she was like, in here, in the bylaw right here, it say we could take your likeness and turn it into blah, blah. She was like, what the fuck? Then she was like, well, I'm gonna sue Salma Hayek. And the lady was like, well, no, you can't sue her because it's not actually her. It's a digital image of her. The whole show is artificially generated from a quantum computer. And all of these people that's acting in this show is actually inside of a quantum computer living out of reality. No, it was some whole other shit. And it had the same exact quantum computer on there. Look, gold time and shit and all that shit.
Yeah, bro. She signed a contract with a motherfucker called Streamberry on the app. And didn't even know she signed away all her motherfucking rights.
Remember the same shit I kept telling niggas about these Netflix and YouTube contracts? Remember I said a couple about half a year ago. I said niggas don't know what they signed when they sign these YouTube agreements and Netflix. If you don't know what's in that shit, you just scroll to the end and click agree. You don't know what you done signed up for.
This is what I was trying to tell. When we had the whole slavery conversation about what slavery was, I was trying to interpret it. I feel like that's the way they took everything, bro. They want us to, they did do some brutal shit, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like most of it was paperwork finessing, how they finessed our ancestors out of a lot of this shit, bro. Them contracts. Like
what they always say, Gutter, niggas don't read the fine print. And that's still true to this.
Right, and if them motherfuckers the one that printed, they already know we don't read.
Hey, but so hold up. So Sanchez, so check this out. So let's go back to the video I was telling you about, right? All right. So he also brought up the point where when your ass is born, right, you under maritime shit, and your birth certificate and your placenta is created and turned into a fucking corporation and all that shit, bro. All this shit ties in together, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how they took the land too. That's what I was saying. That's kind of how they took the land, because before that, we was being born in Big Mama living rooms and shit like that. We weren't being born in no hospitals where they could, document who's being born and all of that shit.
But even if you born in a hospital, they gonna hand a document to you under the pretext of you just go sign it. You ain't who in the hospital just said. I know people who had babies in there and said, no, I'm not signing this. And what do they? Like, what they gonna do? It's no laws to that. So again, it go to the fine print. It's just like right now, we all on YouTube, Zoom. We probably got all type of social media accounts. Can't none one of us, including me, I can't tell you the first rule of none of this shit I signed up for, bro. And I'm just being a bean with you.
And so this is how all this shit keep being this is how all the shit is kept being perpetuated, right? You motherfuckers don't know, still going to the hospitals, still motherfucking going to the school, still going to the motherfucking military. And who the fuck are you to stop it? Because you be like, yo, man, I was talking to my man, bro Sanchez. He deep. Yo, on some real shit, we figured it out, right? Y'all need to stop doing this. They gonna look at your ass like you crazy, bro. You know,
look at these terms and agreement, bro.
People don't realize shit until like some of them realize it later and come back and be like, yo, how you know that? Or I apologize to you or some bullshit like that. But by
remember
then,
the
it's
conversation you was having a real growth about niggas disrespecting the elders, right? Think about the shit that we don't know today. Basically, what I got from that Black Mirror episode, bro, all this shit we done signed up for, I could wake up tomorw, bro, and this is an episode of Netflix with a nigga with my whole face, and it's a show called Bobby in Chicago, and they got me walk around Chicago. Netflix like, hey, nigga, y'all can't just take mine. They say, nigga, you signed up for a Netflix account, and then by law 32, this and this and this, and say we can take your life, your image, create a digital likeness of you, put a whole show around it.
But the best thing about not understanding the contract, bro, you gotta write the
They take people's voices too.
The cold part in it was the motherfucker said all of the shows that they made in that little show, all the show was so and so is awful. Like it was Joan is awful. Everybody on there was awful. They said, well, why you make everything say the person is awful? They was like, well, we tried it with this person is wonderful type shit. We tried it with different titles that are positive, and we learned that only the negative titles really draw people in because they like to see all of the flaws and shit within the people and make it more real for them. Especially when they seeing themselves, they can't look away from the screen just watching themselves on there.
And what they was doing too, bro, they was exaggerating your life. So like they didn't really play it out all the way. So say something happened, right? They would exaggerate how you would act it out. So if you just really went through your day and you had a conversation with somebody, I had a couple of words, they would act it out in the damn show. Like y'all really went at it. You said some disrespectful shit, might have got the fighting shoe, whatever. They would add on to the shit. That's what was making it crazy. And when you walk around and come out your house, people judging you on what they just seen on that episode. Like it was just crazy, bro.
It make you think like if you sign like a Google agreement. What if they changed the terms and conditions for a Google agreement? Damn near everybody got that. They tell your ass like 2 years later, late last sign that. Y'all go.
The closest we are to that, right, is any one of us can be deep fake, and you can't do nothing about it.
You don't think
and
so?
not only that, hold on, but but about
somebody
the quantum
can take
computer part.
Now that you see, when you come on Google and all that and turn your camera on and show your face, somebody don't like you can take your damn face and make you look stupid out here with the deep fake and all that.
Yeah.
You can flag it and all that, but it's hard with the deep fake shit because it ain't like they went on your channel and stole your fucking video content. So how do you do something about it? Ain't no policy that say, well, he deep faked me. He made it's his creation, even though it's your image, your likeness. The question is, do human beings own our own image and likeness?
And that was the point of the movie,
not
of the
when you
episode.
sign up
No.
Well, you
And
do
that's the
unless
point,
you
no.
sign it away.
And that's
do.
the point of that
But you can't
episode.
sign it
You
away.
don't know what you signing. That was the
Right,
point of that
bro.
episode. All
Right,
this
yeah.
shit we done signed up for, we do not know what we signed.
We just we set up our accounts and we just
that's it.
Go
And you know
agree.
what? But
Now
like I said, in real time, now that's all the cartoon shit. But in real time,
no. In real time, people do that. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
I know listen what I'm saying about this though. In real time, we ain't even took the action, the step to go take our original shit back from you being born and all that other shit. Like, have you really
listen to me, brother.
Listen, I'm so concerned about that shit right now, bro. Yeah, this shit.
Hold on. What do you think?
But it's
was
like
taken
a
from
dream.
you?
It's like
What
a
do you
dream
think was
within a
taken from
dream,
you,
bro. Now listen to me, bro.
Here
Think
go
of
the
a dream
question,
within
hold
a
on,
dream.
wait. Let me ask y'all a deep question. I gotta get it. Should we own our image and likeness once we submit it into the public?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, but what you're doing, you're turning yourself into a corporation.
You turn
You're
it into
stepping
a
out of the
corporation.
personal jurisdiction, then you're going into a
So now,
corporation.
that's a whole. Listen, that's like a dimension on top of a dimension because right now
That's
we
what that
are
whole shit
corporations,
was
right?
about. It was
Yeah.
showing
Well,
you that
you're not a
that you could be
corporation, but
multiple people.
you're the authorized representative of the trust account
Yeah,
that was
you're the
created.
executive. I get all that part, but like,
Okay,
yeah,
real truth. This what we saying right now. The point where you gotta get up where you fall down from, right? We keep falling into a dream within a dream within a dream, like Inception. So the point where you talking about getting up from, I agree with that. Now, let's say, for instance, a person rectify that situation. And in the off chance that it is true that these YouTube, Netflix, and all these accounts do apply, even your cell phone, they apply certain terms and agreements that now wrap you up into another binding contract that you gotta somehow find your way out of. That's my
Yeah,
point.
but you gotta understand contracts and contract law. Understand when you go into a contract, are you going into it as a consumer, or are you going it's different ways of understanding your contract or what you're doing. Because you have rights, bro. No matter if you don't know them or not, you have rights on these contracts.
I'm not denying that.
What they do is change
You
up
know
the
what? I'm
wording.
gonna tell you what we need to really go into legally. Like this is a legalese conversation, and you know what I think it boiled down to? Can these social media platforms edit our image and likeness once we sign up to them? I don't think none of that in the contract. So
they can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
yes, they can.
That's a good point, fellas. Good point.
Yes, they can.
Remember when everybody was hopping off of Facebook when they was telling everybody like,
no, they can't because we're not corporations, bro. They can't do that. We can always come back and claim to be a consumer.
yeah, so
in the
they
transaction,
got to portray our image and likeness to the authenticity, the way we portray it, or we can that falls on a slander and shit.
Only reason I'm saying that they
Sanchez,
can,
just like we can't go do a celebrity like how that YouTube girl got sued by what's the name for talking about.
That's not the
B.
same. That's a HIPAA violation.
But I'm saying somebody's taking their own interpretation of what your life and trying to put it onto other people, even though it ain't an image and making a movie.
But what if they just took the worst parts of your live streams and then like previewed them for you? And like you had everybody thinking you only talk about bullshit.
Hello, friends.
No, I ain't saying it has something to do with
Let me
image,
tell you what they can do. They can take clips out of your stream and completely take them out of context, make you look bad and do deceptive shit, and that is totally cool and legal, but it's against YouTube policies for somebody to use pieces of your video without your permission, so then you can get it pulled like that. But it ain't no policy that say
YouTube don't want to get sued. YouTube don't want to get sued. Like if you come back and sue them, you could be able to come back and sue YouTube too for being the middleman. That's why they letting you know right there. They don't want to get it. They don't want to have no parts of it.
But what I'm saying this in the Bible is this: AI generated images are images compiled of all of us. You see what I'm saying? That they use.
Yeah,
so it's like it's written in, hold on, Gutter, it's written in these, what's written in these terms and agreement. I don't know one person that know fully the legalese of it and what they can and can't do. That's why when it comes to images and things like that, I know somewhere in there it says that uploading images and things to their platform, you allow consent for them to do advertising, get you know what I'm saying, get certified. No, not some. I'm saying specifically all social media and these type of platforms all have those things written in their contract, and how they apply can be interpreted in law all type of different crazy ways. Like the AI conversation was one of them when it first happened, Gutter, because people were figuring out like, yo, all these AI images of real people ain't nothing but them taking Gutter forehead, Sanchez eyes, my nose, and you know what I'm saying, randomizing the shit and creating an image. And it's like, well, you just created a human, you know what I'm saying, a digital image from our image.
That's why I say I don't know, because you know, like they got a whole system of people that they could do that for. They won't have to do it to a personal person, because when you use Instagram, everybody's not using it from a business point, right? From a business point of view. So they could do that. I feel they could do that to somebody who's probably has a like a business account. They probably could do that, but to an individual, they'll have a lot to lose if they did it.
But as an individual, you still, and I'm saying me and you still speaking from the point of view of we don't know what the fuck we done signed on as individual and how they interpreting us. You see what I'm saying? Even though we got our individual Facebook, YouTube, and all these accounts, no one man can tell me what the fuck is all them terms and agreements and what's written in there about what they can and can't do with our likeness. That's all I'm saying. That's literally the fact.
That episode lets you know what the future can hold, though. Even if we can't prove it now, by 2040, who say they can't do that?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey,
right.
And nobody, and by us just clicking agree, you know what I mean? They know it's like grooming you. It's like it's grooming you to like click agree. I remember at one point in time, like back in the day, for those remember the internet throwback, before you could even click agree, you at least had to scroll down like you fake read through the terms. And remember that Sanchez, how it wouldn't even highlight the agree button until you had to trick the computer into, all right, I scrolled through and read. Now they don't even give a fuck. Now they know that they done condition people into, the niggas don't even want to read this shit. They just click accept and just go, nigga, this shit could say, yeah, man, we got access to your photos, your phone records, and then, your motherfucking Google Drive account.
And then when you do read it, it's in a language over your damn head most of the time. So it's crazy, man. But you know what? I think that who's agreeing to this agreement though? That's the question. Who's agreeing to it is whatever online profile I just set up, but not the dude who owned this social security card. So you can do what you want with that profile of me, and I can just create another profile and boom, boom, boom. Like, I don't think that gives them. Now think about it. Here's where it fucks you up at. What if that profile generating for you 6 figures a month?
Hey fellas, can I chime in?
Everybody adds on to it.
Profile in Sanchez.
If you getting 6 figures, best believe they getting 6 figures.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Can I chime in? This is about contracts and major corporations. If you guys give me a chance, please. I came in late. Much respect, panel, bro Sanchez. So I work for a major corporation, big in Southern California. And in 2007, I signed up, and same thing. I didn't have my attorney with me, but I had talent that the company would hire me. And in the contracts, anything I think of while I'm employed, or anything I say, or anything I invent, the company owns proprietorship over anything that I think of or invent while I'm employed by them in my industry. And when you're poor and you don't get an attorney, you're gonna get the money, you get a good salary, but you lose all your talent. They own it.
Your intellectual property. I was gonna also say this too, man. You know, every time you get a job at a different company, you're giving them your social, you're giving them everything. They can create insurance policies on your ass and every damn thing else, bro. You never know.
Hey, check this out. I think we paying the damn job taxes, really.
Hey, two things I wanted to say real quick before I get into work. One thing is when I first started looking into AI, you know, the new stuff that's coming out about 6-7 months ago, they was in litigation already for, I think they said like 3 months because of, you know, like when people put images and stuff on the internet, and then, you know, the AI break down those pictures like Bobby was saying. What the AI does is they go through all those pictures and they take a piece to this and a piece of that, piece of that. And so the people who own those images have a case against these artificial intelligence companies saying that, hey, but you're using our image to make your money. So, you know, you should get a piece of that. And so they've been in litigation for that for a long time. And so what I believe is going on is Google is sitting back, and Google is going to buy a bunch of these companies once the litigation is over with, because Google has rights to almost everything that's on the internet. So once this litigation starts to proceed and they find out, okay, what's the ins and outs, you know, what's the precedent set, I believe Google going to step in and buy a lot of these companies out.
Hey, watch this, right? I'm gonna see how many of y'all know about what I'm about to say. There's a Chinese company called Tencent, right? And this company, they're bigger than Google. They're bigger than Microsoft. I'm talking about it make all of our Elon Musk, all of them look like Rudy Poo. And you barely know their name. But guess what? They run damn near everything we involved with. I watched a documentary on this shit that blew me the fuck away. Guess what, nigga? In China, they got one app that control their whole life. It's one company, like they Facebook, PayPal, everything we do, all the apps we use, different apps, is one company. They just under that. And then they got this social credit and scope, bro. It's really on some totalitarian shit. But guess what? Here's the kicker, right? This shit's so powerful with WeChat that they was able to drop their nuts on the NBA because the NBA players was saying something about China or something like that. And they showed their power. They had that team apologize, and they was saying they was gonna stop their app from showing NBA games in China.
That was the Houston Rockets. They did that too. When
The
Daryl
Houston
Morey came
Rockets.
out and spoke against the oppression that they was, causing on their people. Daryl
Yeah.
Morey came out and said, "We stand with China.
Bro.
We stand with the people of China."
Bro, this
And
company, Tencent, go, man, I'm gonna see if I can find that documentary, bro. Hey, you
It's
know
on
what I'm
YouTube?
talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
They like
Hey,
that
this
company.
this the other thing I was gonna say. Hey, this the other thing I was gonna say. I don't know if y'all seen this, but if y'all got Netflix, watch the first episode of Black Mirror. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what I just told him.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. I watched it
That's
this
what I was just
weekend.
telling Sanchez.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what
yeah,
it's gonna.
that's what they put me on to it. I'm gonna start mine tonight. I've been looking for some new to binge watch. I've been binge watching this 2020. I like a lot of police shit and forensics and First 48. But yeah, I need to get. I like me some. When I get on my sci-fi shit, I be on it, man. It just ain't been that good. But now that Black Mirror is back, I'm on it. But here's the shit I was talking about. I think this the one I saw. Yeah, buddy. Go watch this, y'all. Go watch this Joker here, too. And Black Mirror. This shit'll open your eyes. Now, why I'm bringing this up, because here's my theory. My theory is that Americans in the Western world are under the same thing, but they just fooling us like it's different corporations. Like, hey, Google doing that, Microsoft doing that, the state doing this, counter doing that doing that. But ultimately, it's like one damn power controlling all of these shits. So we under some 10-cent type shit too. Go watch this documentary.
You think it could be Google?
Yeah.
That's what I was breaking down to you in the first place, right? Like all this shit goes back to the Pope, the Vatican, all this shit, everything, every fucking thing, everything else is just minions under that, bro. It's wicked, bro. It's hard to break all that shit down too.
I don't know. I feel like that's the hard thing to state outright. How do you know that?
That's facts.
What makes you think you know that?
How do you know what?
That all of the power lies in the Pope.
Yeah, I can't. So what I will say is that all of the power lies into a consolidated small group of families, but I can't just point to one individual or one family.
Man, all that shit started with the original popes back in the day. That black nobility shit, bro.
And I think them popes are just costume decoys, puppets, like just to throw you like the power, like the presidents and shit.
Check it out.
Yeah, I agree.
Hold on, the dude was breaking this down too, right? So the picture of the white Jesus, now that was a pope that was from the 1400s.
They got the power of propaganda, because look, they got the power to sanction. I ain't arguing with you. I'm saying they got power, but they ain't the end all be all with power. It's different forms of power for different purposes. And the Vatican got their power. They're the sanctioning power, meaning that anything that's implemented in the world and that a moral situation arises because of that thing, then they got to come there to fucking take the side of the science of the medical mafia, the agenda, to say, well, this is a blessing, or like when the JAB came out, just like with the alien shit, they'll come and say, well, these are our angelical brothers and sisters. See, they there to come in, because you got a religious mindset of people on the earth too. And when events go down, they got to have a voice of people to intermediate between the religious sector of the world, which is billions of people, and fucking the event and agendas that's being fed, how to interpret that and shit. But everybody is dealing with their own group though. And the Vatican got power over certain power, and that's a lot of power too. Religion, that's huge.
Yeah, because that was the original controllers anyway. So that's what I was saying. Like, you think about it, every nationality that you go to, everybody got a religion, right? And you know all that shit is consolidated. So now you got people that have children, and then they put their children into those religions, right? So everything is coming from that top down, bro. Everything. You know, they got their militaries, everything, bro. Everybody take orders from the person next up, and where you think it go, bro? I'm gonna fall back.
I think the Pope probably gets calls and told what to do.
From who?
Yes.
I don't know. I think that person wants to stay secret.
No, I think the easiest way to track it, and it is involving the Pope, the Rothschilds, and all them families, is to look at the money. If you go into look at the stockholders and you just search all the top companies, who's the top stockholders, in Google, Facebook, Apple, Microsoft, you look up BlackRock, it's all the Pope now.
Don't even care about
all
no
them
money.
folks.
Yeah, that's the word.
They're the top
When
investors.
y'all be talking like that,
track
like,
the money.
If you study,
y'all
if you
be
study
They really
history,
own them companies, not Facebook and Zuckerberg.
Them folk not about no
And
money.
it's what's being
Go look at
said.
Yahoo Finance.
if you
It's
study
what's being
history,
said. It's what's being said that's in power, not the money. The money is just, it's like Monopoly. That's just little pieces on the shit, right? But it's the word that's being said that's being carried out, bro. That's where the power lies.
Well,
in the
we
word.
carrying out the word. We carrying out the word.
Everybody's carrying out the word. It's a trickle down effect, man.
but if you look,
Right,
if you
but
look at
you
through
can
history,
alter the
the way
word.
the
You can alter the word, meaning you can alter the contract.
but the way
What you're
the,
performing, the reason you're performing is because we signed the contract, and we have to perform to fulfill the contract. But you just have to know where you stand and who you are in the contract.
the way the
contracts
Vatican and stuff influence the
you
wars
can do
and stuff like
contracts
that.
too. You don't just have to
Right,
sign.
so that's what I'm saying.
You
That's
can be
what I'm
the
saying.
maker
But
of
we're
the
bound to
contract.
their contract. We're only bound to their contract. We don't realize we can create our own contracts, not just like IOU contracts, like real contracts with the state. But we take the state contracts and fill them out.
But the point of any contract, even though I'm not against the, you know what I'm saying, the, contract and contract law, the overwhelming truth about contracts is that it's a piece of paper. You know what I'm saying? The folks who gain power didn't gain power. I'm saying that part I understand. What I'm saying is this: I don't have to honor a contract even if I sign it.
Right, because
you see what I mean?
Right.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, brother. I'm being very clear. Brutality run the world. You see what I mean? If I
any
sign
contract you sign, you gotta fulfill it, bro. It's penalty.
Bro, not if I chop your head off.
Oh well, no, yeah, well, yeah. It's
That's okay. So that's why I'm saying we always dodge that point. Like, how do these folks get out of Bro, listen. Prince was in the contract. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Prince and Mike was in contracts. They fulfilled their contracts and were supposed to reap the benefits thereof for the rest of their life. What happened to them?
Yeah, and their work double the price. As soon as they die, they're worth more money.
Thank you, Charlie. That's what I'm saying. We keep avoiding that these folks deal in death. They don't deal in contract. The contract is a cover up for nigga. We deal in death. You sign anything with us, you signing up for death. No, you make
your
any
whole
deal
life
with
is
these
based on
devils.
contracts, my boy.
No, your life
you
supposed to
the
be
house
based
you
on
living in.
breaking contracts and getting out of contracts. You ain't supposed to sign no my babies was born in the house. Ain't no contracts on these babies.
As long as they got a
I mean, at the end of the day, they still gonna have to do business with the state. They still gonna have to contract with the state.
That's if they choose to. That's if they choose. But this is what I'm saying. That's if they.
Don't you want your kids to drive a
That's
car?
if they.
You want your
Listen to
kids
what I'm saying, Gutter. If they choose to do so, I understand they're gonna have to do what they do. But at the end of the day, I want them to understand that a contract is not something that you, as a living entity, should feel beholden to. If you need to break that contract or do what the fuck you got to do to get out to do that, because that's what they've shown you they'll do. They don't honor contract treaties. Any of that shit. That's just an instrument used to bind people to a rhetoric. When it all boils down to it, they'll circumvent all that shit with death.
That's right. To them, the panel is always reviewing how much are you worth, how much are you worth.
That's a fact. That's a.
Yeah, and when you're worth more, when you're dead, they kill you and they take the money and you're dead. You can't violate the contract. They will by killing you. When you're worth more, they're gonna do you out, and then they reap the money.
Well, they got insurance policies on you. Yeah, they can do all of that.
But you can't kill a whole corporation.
Let me.
That's what I'm saying. You can't kill a corporation. You only can beat them in paperwork.
And you know I'm gonna change the subject, but you know we bouncing around. We all over the place. It's all good. I heard a person say that it's disrespectful to call our ancestors slaves. And I've heard this from like a lot of people. Have anybody ever heard that? They say, man, anybody calling our ancestors slaves, blah, 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 is disrespectful, boom, boom, boom. Drop a 1 in the chat if you heard that. Now, here's what I'm going to say. I think that is a new push of people that's trying to deny slavery. Because at a certain time, if you was born in the world, right, you were a damn slave. And in my opinion, you still a slave today. I think like a lot of people saying it's disrespectful to call a person a slave. But if they really was a slave, it ain't disrespectful. Just like it ain't disrespectful for me to say, man, look at that homeless man. Now, yeah, if I call Citizen Man a homeless man, that's disrespectful, bro. If I call Bobby a homeless man, that's disrespectful. But if a person really homeless, is it disrespectful?
Yeah, I mean, that's when people be talking semantic shit because, like you say, if a person was a slave, I guess if you call them a slave, then you calling them something that they're really not because the slave is a circumstance and not really who they are. But I see what you're saying. But like you say, that's really people who doing this whole try to push back and make it. That's what when y'all talk about agents and stuff, that's what I consider an agent. That's an agent of a certain agenda. Because obviously, it was people that were slaves. Is that what we should call them? No, we should call them our ancestors. We should call them, fighters of oppression. We should call them people that was under a system. But were they slaves? Yeah, they were slaves. It was people that our small ancestors were slaves. That's
Hey, this whole shit, right? This whole thing is where you agree to do something. This whole thing is where you totally agree to be a part of. Think about this now. We forget about people that become what you call homeless, right? That go out in the fucking woods and live. If you don't hear from them for 10 fucking years, right? Like they just gone, they just disappeared. They just wasn't a part of the society that you chose to be a part of. They looked at it as, the earth is my home, and maybe they learn how to survive. So we all making a choice, I guess, to live in this society the way things are. You know what I'm saying?
We
more of a slave today. We more slaves today than our ancestors were slaves.
How you say that? Okay, how you say that?
Let me tell you why.
Oh, no, that's that bullshit right there.
No, let me tell you why.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna rock with Madon on this one. Hold on, let me make sure I heard him right though. Did you say we more slaves today than our ancestors was back in the day, Madon?
That's correct. That's a fact.
Okay, I'm gonna rock with Madon on that. Go ahead, Madon.
Yeah, the reason why I say that is because we have assimilated into a system of white racism, white supremacy, and our whole way of thinking, our whole consciousness of what we call intelligence, what we call these things is based off another person's ideology. When we look at most of the things we consider, most of the stuff we go by, we learn from them. Our
Bro, that
whole
goes
mind, the
back.
way we think, is still more of a slave mind than theirs was. And
Yo,
that's why
think
I
about
said
it.
That's
Think about
a hold on real quick, real true. If you saying we more mental slaves than the people back then, I can
Yeah.
agree with that. But nigga, to say we more of a ain't none of us never seen one of our children snatched out of no
Let
nigga.
me tell you why I
that type
said,
of shit ain't
Bobby,
never been, you know. So mental slavery, yes.
you gonna
Physical
see
slavery, oh hell.
you
What
gonna
Juneteenth was
hold,
about
hold
then.
on, wait. You gonna see where we going with this, right? Check this out. Now, Bobby, right? We're slaves and our ancestors slave, but we'll never be able to say our oppression is worse than theirs, though. But here's why I say slavery is worse today on us, even though that's the truth. This is where it get weird, because we don't know we slaves today, and they knew they were slaves back then. The average motherfucker today,
Yeah.
he think he
Yeah, we
free.
willfully ignorant. Yeah.
He think he
this
free.
No, that's why I agree with
this
you,
why I want to
Sanchez. That's
disagree.
why I
Hold on,
said
hold on,
it's
hold
a
on, Bobby.
nuanced conversation. If you say a mental slave, I agree. But if you know to look at what the physical slavery is,
But think
nigga
about
don't
it.
know.
Let me
You
ask,
know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, Bobby. Let's say somebody had you slaving in the field for food, clothing, and shelter. They can beat you and all that, Bobby, right? But you know in the back of your mind, God damn it, man, I'm a slave. I got to rise up, boom, boom, boom. I feel you. That's a fucked up position. But check it out. You got people today who slaves. We still slaves today, but they think they free. They don't. They think that surviving. Like, think about this. There's levels to this shit. Slavery just
you
changed.
right.
They just took away the beating your ass. They took. We still working for food, clothing, and shelter. And the fucking taxes are keep increasing every year, but your job ain't giving you no raise. Inflation happening,
Nice.
but the corporations ain't in count for that. So each generation, the generational wealth gap then getting bigger, the cost of living going up, but how much you. So basically, they got a situation where you can never accumulate money or have it where you can profit money unless you have this situation what they call multiple streams of income.
Right.
I
That's
want-
the
Oh no,
problem.
I'm agreeing with that wholeheartedly.
I gotta disagree with
But no,
Bobby.
I was going through it.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the
Hold on,
monetary.
hold on. Time
Dollars.
out.
I was gonna say this, man. Look,
Dollars per hour.
I gotta disagree with Bobby, and I gotta disagree with Madonna and Sanchez. Because for one, Bobby just said that he teaching
Before
his
you
kids.
disagree, can I tell
Let
a
him go.
story?
Okay.
Bobby just said he teaches his kids to fight back mentally against contracts. So that kind of annihilate Bobby's point of being
Well,
mentally
no,
enslaved.
it
Hold on,
don't, brother. I never. Hold on, E.F. Hutton. I don't want you to put words in my mouth. He asked me a very specific question. If I was back then, bro, as a man with 5 children, I couldn't imagine my shorties being in a situation. I'm being for real with you, bro.
Okay, now I'm not putting words in your mouth.
Bro, I'll die losing my mind trying to get out of
I
that
know.
shit if I'm looking at my shorties going through that type of terror. That's all I'm saying.
But dig what I'm saying. When you say if they say that we mentally enslaved, you can agree. And I'm saying you can't be mentally enslaved like our ancestors was, because you just said you teaching your kids that they can break a contract.
Because I feel like this, bro. It's easier to break mental enslavement than the shit that they went through back then.
Okay, so now I'm gonna go on to Madonna and Sanchez.
Yeah, where you disagree with me at?
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with you. Because I just heard somebody say this. If you go off the grid and you decide to live in the woods, you can go off the grids and live in the woods. You don't have to be a part of the system. You can easily just walk. You can easily,
Stop. Hold up a second. E.F. Hutton, we were making a scenario on back in the day, if slavery compared to today.
Right. So this was my point, Sanchez. My point was, back in the day, if you was a slave and you went in the woods, they coming to get you and cut your foot off.
Mm-hmm.
But you know where you
if you go in the woods, you just got away from the system.
Watch this though.
Right.
But think about this though. I don't think he's 100% right on that, but let me just say he's 100% right on that. Hear me out real quick. Just say he's 100% right. That proves my point. A slave back in the day would have rather tried to run and get away, even if it cost him his life and he got tortured. But a nigga today won't even go to the woods and ain't nobody gonna beat him up or nothing, dog.
Yeah, and that's
So wait a minute, wait, bro. Let me build with what I'm saying. It proves my point that it's worse today because ain't nobody beating us. Ain't nobody skeeting you with hose pipes. Ain't nobody stopping you from going out in the woods and being off the grid and being sovereign. It's just so many traps and obstacles in your way from manifesting that dream. But a slave, but think about this, right? A slave from where they was getting whipped and beat on and all that shit, they ain't mind going off into the jungle barefoot, living in nature and just start from scratch, even if it was on some hobo shit. Fuck that. I'm free. Ain't nobody beating me. But see, today, we look at it like, well, I got the luxuries in my city. Do I really want to be? See, even though ain't nobody beating us, they got us so mentally fucked, we scared of the elements. Right now, the average human can just abandon everything and go off into the jungle, into a place, squat on some land, and can't nobody fuck with them. They'll be good, sovereign. They can build, boom, 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 right? Even if, but think about it, in certain states.
Oh no, that ain't true, Sanchez. Hold
on. In certain, that's why I'm saying, in certain places you can. In certain places you got.
No, you can't, because the minute you get to trying to make, hold on.
Watch this, right? Watch this. I watched the
irrigation.
Hold on, bro. Stop a minute. Stop a second. You getting ahead of me. I'm not talking about irrigation systems and niggas doing all the bullshit we doing in these cities and piping and totem poles and all that. I'm talking some real natural green shit. And guess what? Alaska is telling people to move to their land to do that. They'll pay you to do it, matter of fact, in Alaska, to go and establish yourself.
Because most of that land is uninhabitable.
But no, that's wrong. That's a lie. That's what people think. That's what people think.
Seasonally, that shit, bro.
Bro, let me explain something to you, bro. You ain't telling me nothing, because guess what? I watched too many documentaries on Alaska. I'm a country boy, and I know it's some old white couples and folks that built their cabins by hand in the Alaska wilderness, and they're thriving off grid, living everything natural. I'm watching this shit. Me being a southern nigga, guess what else I'm saying? I'm saying niggas from the south where I'm from do the same shit, and they ain't even in Alaska. That's why I keep telling y'all that's my plan. I'm on some country shit like that, digging wells and all that shit. I'm into that shit. It's folks doing that right now. Hold on, wait a minute, wait. I'm finna land. This ain't a debate. This is me telling you to go check this out. It's people doing everything I'm saying right now, proving that you can do it, man. Ain't nothing stopping you. I swear you can. It's
I got people
doing
in Alaska right now, Sanchez. And as far as it go to just going out and building in the woods, I'm telling you, it's park rangers, it's sheriffs, it's people that go out there and patrol that shit.
We ain't saying just go out there and build. Listen, brother, what I just told you.
Still gonna need them, and these folks will say, where your permit for this? Where your permit for that? Where your hunting permit? Where your shit to go do this? Where your foraging permit?
You tripping, my bro. Check this out, man. You taking the conversation kind of backwards, because that's shit like we're adults. Come on, bro. Didn't I just say Alaska gonna pay your ass to be in the wilderness? That mean I'm telling you to go through the authorities. Listen, I'm telling you that the opportunities for us to build off grid is there. You can, if you can't own land outright with money, I'm telling you it still ain't no excuse. The only thing in between humans and us doing it is the comfortable living of the city. Because right now, if you save up your money for like 5 years at your job, you can move to Alaska and they'll pay your ass to live in Alaska, and guess what? You will be living on land that's so full of natural resources, you can harvest them and sell it to other folks. You can literally have your own business if you willing to live in the harsh conditions. Guess what I found out? Guess what I found out, y'all? Humans ain't willing to live in and do it just out the mud like that in nature. If we were, nigga, we would have been sovereign. That was my point of talking. Even myself, I can fucking go off grid now if I wanted to. I'm an Alabama boy. It's cheap as fuck for me to do it right now. I got a little money saved up. I can do it. Guess what? I'm not ready to go back to nature. Yep, I said it. I'm not ready to go back to nature. Just like if you smoking cigarettes, you just don't go cold turkey. I got to transition myself back to that, nigga. I've been living in a city. That's what I'm telling you. That's the conversation that I was trying to go to. That ain't nothing really. It's cheaper for us to live in just nature, digging wells and shit. Earth houses, no rent. Check it out though. Why won't we do it? Why do we pay rent? Why do we pay water, sewage, garbage? Why do we do it? Because we love the city life. Let's keep it real. Y'all don't want to go there. Y'all want to run from that. And I'm being honest, saying it's me too.
That's why I was trying to get to Sanchez to show Hutton. To show Hutton that even though Hutton, just like Hutton say he disagree, but what Hutton failed to realize is that even when you go off that grid, Hutton, you still carry that same mentality that you got when you were educated within this world from first grade and on up. What they taught us about morality, what's good, what's bad, a lot of us, even though some coming out of it, we still carry that. I even carry that times. Just like Sanchez says, we caught up in having these things. That's the concept we got from the Western world. We'd rather rent. We'd rather do this because it's what the world.
Watch this, right? Madon in Alabama. I'm telling you, if you look at the YouTube channels I'm subscribed to, it's cats that they whole channel is just they way of living in the wilderness and shit. They cutting wood, they building on land, surveying they land all day, setting traps, fishing and shit. Like, bro, that's the type shit that I'm
absolutely
into.
Right.
Hey, look.
Okay, Sanchez, can I say, hold on real quick, real true.
Yeah.
I think that the mentality, even if it's a city mentality, which I'm gonna agree with, it really boiled down to niggas being fed this kings and queens, goddesses and gods mentality, because you absolutely correct, Sanchez. But in order to live that life, guess what you gotta be? A dirty blue collar nigga. Ain't nothing pretty about that life. Niggas want to be, but hold on, listen, bro. If you under the belief that you come from gods and goddesses and you come from kings and queens, you gotta have that copper jewelry on. You gotta have a gold chain on. It's not sexy putting them boots on, getting out there in the mud. Get your dick. I got a garden. Ain't nothing attractive about when I'm in the garden.
It's sexy to me.
Mud on your hands. I'm saying
shit sexy to me.
No, I'm saying to me it's sex. I'm talking about this aside. Come on, Sanchez. You know what I mean, bro. I'm not applying it to us. I'm applying it to how it looks out, bro.
Bobby got it.
Let me tell y'all this.
Hold on, real
nobody,
true. Bobby's just agreeing with what I'm saying. That
I'm agreeing with him, right?
The average person ain't ready for that. But I just keep reinforcing that. Look, that's the type shit I'm on. Look like Bobby on it too. Even though if he in Chicago, they get. You know what I'm saying?
Check it out.
It really don't matter. Look. You can be in New York, nigga. It don't matter where you at. It's gonna be country land in every state, and everybody is situated in these big ass. Listen, everybody choose to situate in the big ass cities on top of each other, honking the horn, traffic to traffic, and that's what I'm talking about.
Now
okay, Sanchez, from a nigga that live in the city, real quick. This 5 seconds, real truth. From a nigga that live in the city, bro. Every city and every city park got a community garden, bro. I'm finna be real with you. The only people who I see working the community gardens is the foreigners, the Africans and the Chinese people. They go, right, listen, it's all foreigners that live here in St. Louis where I'm at, bro. All the community gardens that's in the parks and all the bando buildings that they knock down in order for you to make a community garden, man, them Chinese folks and African folks is growing they natural homeland fruits and vegetables right here in America, in that land, out cultivating it all summer, big ass fucking crops, and that's for free. The motherfucking city go give you the backhoes, the seeds, all you got to do is call them. They give you that shit to do that. So again, saying it be an excuse to even do it in the city because it's gardens and land everywhere to do this shit. If you got the green thumb,
you gotta remember we had
the point of moving the nature. Nature all around you.
Check it out.
Nature is all around you. There's no point of trying to move in nature. You already in nature.
Hold up, Gutter. I just moved back to North Carolina from Maryland, right? Now check it out. So I was living in the county, right, on 3 acres of land, right? So the place that I was living in, it was like an older like log cabin. So real time, about an acre of the land, my ex's father used to cultivate acre of the land, a half an acre, a quarter acre on this side of the house and a quarter acre out there. So we used to have to, plant our own food. We had to dig that ground up. We had to do all that shit, right? We had to chop the wood. We had to let the wood cure, right? We had a wood stove. I had to learn how to clean the chimney, the flute, get on top of the house, clean the flute, right? And we had well water, and we would have to change our filters and shit like that, right? Now, what people really need to do, you need to go buy some land, right? Maybe on the outskirts of the city. Okay, you like the city, it's close to you, but go out there, get you some land and try to get into doing that shit yourself instead of just going far off the fucking grid. Because off the grid, wait a minute, because off the grid is just saying you're not using their electricity where they charge you for the electricity, or you're not using their sewage system. That's
Real
what
true.
the grid is.
Let me cook with you. Look, you want to be the couple distance away from the city, where you want to drive into the city maybe once or twice a month to get supplies if you serious, because you want to put enough distance in. Just say some break out in the city and just say let the worst case scenario purge type shit, right? You want to be so far from the bullshit, and what you want to do when you in that land is fortify it. Every day is a day for you to secure that land, for you to build traps on it, build structures on it, build forts on it, think of ways to retake the land if a rogue gang come on. Train on the land with your family. Get walkie-talkies, put your camo on. Let's play shoot with paintball guns. Let's learn the land. Let's harvest the land. Let's find ways, if the whole world crashed around us, we can hold this land down, defend it, and live off of it and eat and all that, resources and all that, independently. And that's where I'm trying to go with my.
Can I say this real quick, Sanchez? I'm gonna say this real fast. I wanted to respond to Bobby real quick. Bobby, what you gotta realize? Hold on, real true. Let me say this real quick. No, I gotta say this because I was trying to respond to Bobby earlier. It's just gonna be real quick, bro. You can get it out. It only gonna take 10 seconds, bro. Just hold on, real quick. But all I was gonna say to Bobby real quick is that we have to, as a people, coming up from slavery, we had to go through this stage to where we feel like we gotta have things. We needed that healing. We need that healing. That's why you see brothers with gold chains and want nice things, because we never had shit. It's like Pac said, we came from the gutter, we still here. So we had to go through this. Let me finish real quick. We had to go through the stage of having things. Hold on. But when you have things and then you feel satisfied, that's when you see a lot of people go back to the grid, because a lot of people got to fulfill that life they never had.
Don, listen to me.
It ain't all worked up.
We had a lot. You just didn't appreciate what you had. I'm family from Mississippi, bro.
A lot of us need to go through.
My grandfather told me before my family left Mississippi, bro, we had so much land in Mississippi. My granddaddy said the only reason they went into town, this town, not even the city, the only reason they went into town was to get sugar and flour. Other than that, everything else they had on their land, they was just going there to get bags of sugar and flour. Now,
everybody didn't have it.
Madon, real quick, real truth. But when my people left Mississippi and went to Chicago, everybody will tell you, even in Chicago, Rockwell Gardens, Henry Hornet Project, Stateway Gardens, Cabrini Green, Robert Taylor Homes, in front of all these projects was big ass cornfields, watermelon patches, tomatoes, all of this. Niggas came from Mississippi to Chicago, and guess what? Niggas still had a green thumb. That's why all of this drug and influx of all of this other knowledge and like put on the suit ass shit because niggas ain't want to getting your hands dirty became an unattractive thing. That's all I'm trying to, bro.
As
listen.
a nation, Bobby, I'm speaking as a nation. I can't see.
And I'm speaking as a nation, knowing how to change a tire, knowing how to be an agriculturalist was just a natural right to. I'm giving you reality. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, as a nation of people, as a nation of people as a whole, we never. All I'm saying is this: as a nation of people, whatever we want to call ourselves as a whole, in this nation, in America, we as a whole never had that. So
yes,
that's
we
why
did, brother. We always
people,
had our own farms. We always had our own shit. That's why it's a lot. They just didn't have. You just you didn't appreciate that lifestyle because, like Sanchez said, that's hard. That's hard work. We wanted the easy shit. Niggas wanted to just put on a nice looking suit and sit at a desk.
Bro, let me explain something to you, bro.
That's easy.
We not finna. This shit is not like I don't know. Hold up. This shit ain't no debate, bro. Like, goddamn, bro. It's easy for you to work for a motherfucker in an office, go home, your bills, pay, as long as you pay your bills, right? Right? Pay your bills. Everything comfortable, right? Go in my little job, boom. It's a comfortable little city living, right? Put that same dude in the jungle and tell him he got to be up at 6, dog, if he want to catch the good. We got to hunt. We got to plant shit, bro. You can't just, you think that living on your own off grid is some easy shit. No. It's basically, nigga, you ain't got you're learning how to be independent. No grocery store, no nothing. And if you living off grid with me, it's gonna be on, I'm on some real militant shit. Like, I get butterflies in my stomach, think about this shit. Like, just getting back militant, structured, fortifying land is something I want to do. Because when I tell you the type of shit, it's just that feeling of knowing I'm secure. I ain't just living good. Like, when I say off grid, this the type shit I'm talking about, just so you can get an idea. This is what I mean. Look.
Yeah. So let me finish what I was saying for a second, right? So like I said, when I was living in Maryland, bro, I used to have to chop that wood. We had to build a pile of wood on the side.
Listen, hold up. I was still going. And I know I know y'all lived off grid and everybody got their stories of being in nature and stuff. And I'm gonna let you tell yours first and then I'm gonna pass it around. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh no, all I was gonna say is for us to start making that transition, like most of us not want to do it because we're so used to, being in the house right now, but we can set our children up by buying land and then just, getting out there, growing food and doing activities out there. And then eventually they'll be, in the mind state that they can probably one day go off grid, but that's definitely off grid because where I lived at, I'm telling you, I ain't had to worry about the average motherfucker coming out there because it be so dark, and then you got to know the little back roads, and then you talking about going through the fucking woods, coming through there with a gun. You still got to deal with them wild animals that's out there. There's plenty of snakes out there, motherfucker.
Yeah, we ain't scared of none of that, man. We ain't scared of none of that.
Listen, the real truth. Listen to me, brother. But you're talking about now. My idea.
Watch
listen
the
to me,
movies.
real
Watch
truth.
the movies. How many people do you need off grid? How many folks do you?
Hey, let's get a little order going. Like, yeah, let's see. You want one mic.
You guys got anything to say?
How many slaves you gonna need to
Yeah,
work
I
that?
That was a dumbass question. I hate to say it.
Don't do.
I gotta say that. How many slaves you gonna need to work that land? Me and my family ain't no slaves, bro. Like how many gardeners you gonna need to plant this fruit? How many lumberjacks you gonna need to cut them trees? Why the fuck it got to be a slavery situation? I don't look at it like that. I look at it like how many independent motherfuckers you gonna need to sustain their own land. Like, think about this. The people that live in the city and they on the power grid paying bills, them the slaves. You got it backwards. The people going off grid doing this is the opposite of slavery. You just think about it. Everything you doing equates to you working for yourself. And it ain't really about money at all. It's about resources. and you sustaining and harvesting them resources on your own land and shit. That's all we saying. And yes, it's gonna be hard work.
And small shit like
now
this.
listen to this, Sanchez.
Hold on,
Real
wait a
quick,
minute.
real quick.
Anybody on here
It's
pilot?
gonna take me a half
Anybody
a
on here
second.
fly a plane?
Right. This
Anybody
gonna
on
take me
here
a half
fly
a
a
second.
plane?
Check it
My
out.
cousin
Check it
know
out.
how to fly
Hold on.
planes and
Listen to this.
Okay,
helicopters.
so this is what I
Listen
need.
to
I
this.
need
Hold on. Look.
somebody.
Look, check it out.
I need to find out how to get to your cousin so that he could fly us. And if it's a plane that's big enough for 4 or 5 men, I could take you guys to some place right now that's already sustainable. Because I was duped. I was duped. Listen, the whole slavery thing, my ancestors please go and research Antigua and find out that we were one of the countries that were fighting for the abolition of slavery, the whole abolishment of the whole situation, right? And after the whole thing was ended, we had no choice but to create a whole system for ourselves. And when I first came on Sanchez's show, I remember I explained briefly that I watched a group. Now, let me bring it to myself. Let me talk about me. My dad had me first and my brother. My brother was a year old and when my mom left. And when she left, he realized that he had to find a place for his family to live. And I remember my father picked up a shovel, and that's all he had. And in about a day and about 2 days, we had a house. He went to the government, he went to our then prime minister to ask for rights to get water, to run to the property. And the government was charging him an astronomical price. And my father said, if anybody else, after I run this pipe, everybody else that comes is gonna run off my pipe and they ain't gonna pay me for the water. So guess what he did? He created a cistern system and we created our own irrigation system. So all this stuff you guys are talking about, I really saw this stuff with my own eyes. This was not in slavery. Slavery was over. We
Guess
created
what?
a school.
So I don't want nobody after this sister to come in, and no offense, with the, the biography format, because the brother Real Truth just did it. She just did it. And I fucks with y'all, but I was just trying to talk about off-grid living, man, and some things you can do if you
that's what I
got
want to speak on.
and some things you can do with your property to fortify it from a military perspective and what life would be like off-grid, right? That's all I was trying to really do. But
Now
yeah,
check
y'all
this out,
got it,
Sanchez.
man.
Now this one thing, like whether you off-grid or living in the city, one thing my granny always tried to instill in me is that you still need to know how to sustain yourself. You feel me, Sanchez? So it's like, even though they left Mississippi
Yeah, but
and
we
went to
saying
Chicago, they knew how to.
for a reason.
But no, I get that, but that's the reason why most people don't leave the city, because they didn't forget how to garden and do all of this. I'm saying, when I see the foreigners that come into the city, they still garden, they still cultivate land. Like the brother said, nature is everywhere. Just because you in the city, this is still nature. These folks still going out here.
I got
you. Nigga, they don't got backyards. They got a garden.
That's
back
what
there.
we've been
they
saying.
Don't got
the whole.
they got a garden.
That's what I'm.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's basically we just repeating the same thing. That the most folks don't go off grid because they ain't built for living in nature. Somebody just called that shit slavery. Like, think about it, right? If you go learn how to work TikTok, think about it. You can be in the city and sell ass on TikTok, work at some of these corporations, boom, boom. Or you can be off-grid selling lumber from off your land, growing some sort of crop to sell. The land, really, you can sell bottled water and all type of shit if you got wells on that bitch. Depending on what kind of resources you got, that land will fucking feed you back if you just. But see, it's you having love in that land versus love in a corporation that's gonna cap you out, and you can't fucking rise to the top for real, and it's just an employee situation versus you being off grid and guess what, living some shit like this. or like it's several. Not I can show you because when we think off grid, we think on some Indians and some TP type shit. I don't know what y'all thinking, but when I'm saying off grid, I'm talking about real nice living off grid. You see what I'm saying? We're here.
Yeah.
And you got a whole little community and shit right here that you growing full of brothers that we gonna have drills. Certain nights we know is drill night that if this shit might wake you up at 2:30 in the morning just to have a drill on how we would move and fortify the land. But ain't nobody gotta work for nobody because we got so much land that we selling resources from the land. But see now your love gotta shift from I fell in love with this new company that's gonna give me this position to I fell in love with this land that's gonna free me and make me like, you know. So that's all that is.
Yeah, bro, Sanchez is right, guys.
We gotta remember, Sanchez. I think we should never forget we're dealing with a traumatized people and trauma that's been passed down generations. So a lot of our people so traumatized. That's why, like they say, it's more convenient. And they don't really just think because of the trauma. The trauma is so terrifying.
Hey, Taz, doing business won't put you back on the grid. Being off grid means my water don't come from the city. My electricity don't come from the city. My resources that I need to live as a human being, I don't depend on nothing in the government to do it. I depend on this land that I'm invested in to provide all of that. And that mean if the city resources collapse or anything like that, I'm still good. Off grid is just the security of natural resources. And guess what? Since I'm independent and I got my own resources to live on this land, I can trade and barter with those resources now. That don't put me on grid. That just make me now independent as I'm like a nation that can trade and barter amongst nations myself. I can go to the city and say, look, part of your city in Flint over here got a drop, right? I got 10 freshwater streams. I can provide fresh water to Flint for this amount, and I can do a contract with the city. That don't mean I'm on grid and I'm dependent of the city. It just mean, nigga, I'm on some real boss shit because I'm off grid, and I'm into I'm thinking resources now.
Hey, bro, Sanchez is right. You don't need money when you got the land and you got the resources. You barter. That's an interesting word. You trade and your worth. And your worth is what you can provide. And that's hard work, hard labor. But it takes a lot of people. But big respect. That's the truth.
Well, how can you get that across to 100 million Black people who've been traumatized through slavery?
Everybody got to pitch in and make a sacrifice. The word sacrifice is a huge word. Sacrifice, man.
If you stand in isolation,
hold on,
Bobby.
Hey, Madon, anything.
Let me tell you, I'm gonna say that this is a one-liner and y'all can have it. From my research on land, the biggest investment in any land is your initial research and examining of that land, because you can invest in some land that'll be a burden to you.
That's
real. A fact.
I feel that.
And you gotta be, Madon, you gotta be willing, to be the example and do the work. Because you asked, how did you get that point across? It's not a point that you talk about. It's something that you got to do. If you want people to be farmers and live off the grid and know how to do that, then you got to be the example of that.
Well, you can do all day long, Bobby, but you know and I know these young thugs will come through there and steal all your corn and shoot you while you.
I don't know that. I don't know that, bro.
Let me tell. Hold up.
Let you do that.
I love when a nigga get on what he gonna do with my land, cause I'm gonna tell you the type nigga I am. I'm the type nigga, see, this the type shit that excite me about having land that I can set up booby traps And ain't no nigga just thinking he just gonna run up on here and just with, I hate to say it, it's gonna be signs in advance to let them know if you keep going further, you are risking your own damn life with private property. There are traps and all kind of shit that you fucking with. If you keep going on that, you a badass, cause I'ma have that shit. Bro, when you get that land, every day from the moment you own that land, I'm thinking in my mind of what I can do to fortify this land in case any shit happen. And I may be an old ass man and nothing happen, but my children gonna inherit not just any land, but some land that's so militantly fucking secure with forts and all of that shit, traps. And this is what I'm talking about, a fortress, not just off-grid living. These people got, see, you better believe that there's a perimeter zone that you just can't approach they shit like this folk right here. You better believe that you just can't walk up and just approach that shit. It's a perimeter line, probably some shit that's alerting them, beep, beep. And it's gonna be somebody get on top of this house with a sniper gun and an intercom, put your ass in the crosshairs and say, don't move, and shoot your ass in the ankle if you take another step. It's gonna be some kind of perimeter defense. Trust me, people that go off grid, they are militant motherfuckers. You don't wanna fuck with them.
And Sanchez, another point. Hold on real quick, Madonna. Madonna, the only thing I was disagreeing with you on, don't put it on the young niggas, because when you out there like that, young niggas is not your worry about who finna come steal your crops, bro.
The point I was making is this, Bobby. Yes, that's great. You can say, like Sanchez, you can have defenses and all that. All I'm saying is this. We got a generations come up that I think it's more of a, we got to find out how to give them the knowledge, like through social media or something, because yeah, we can all grow farms and do that. That's beautiful. We can set up defenses, but at the same time,
and for this generation is being a part of this generation. I really get, and salutes to y'all, I really get aggravated if the old people feel like that we don't know nothing. Don't y'all think we traumatized from seeing the shit y'all do? We ain't on that same type of time.
So the point I'm making is this. All the point I'm making is this. Education, because the social media got the youth. We know the social media got the minds of majority of the youth. And all I'm saying is this, the best way to promote that, it's like so a lot of people doing, they promoting that off the grid, but it ain't reaching a lot of the young kids.
But
they
I
still
agree with you,
education
though.
That's all I'm saying, Bob.
Hold up, let me holler at Madon on that. Here's why it ain't reaching none of the youth. Because you just can't talk, when it come to off-grid living, just simply having a talking campaign ain't enough to make a young person want to do it. See, this is something for the old heads who know better to do better and have these youngsters inherit some off-grid property, because it's easier for them to want to get into it if they simply know, well, look, I can just maintain it. Think about it, right? If you had off-grid property and you was making money from it and you was a legitimate boss and you had cousins and little nephews out there nickel and dime and hustling, and you told them, look, man, fuck that shit. You can come work on my land and I'll pay your ass more than that, little nigga. Guess what? You're now employing your family. That's what land does.
Facts.
Right, and that's all I'm saying, Sanchez. We gotta show them the off-grid houses. But instead of showing them mansions, hold on, Bobby. Instead of showing them mansions and all these big ass mansions, we need to do exactly. That's all I'm saying. Show them.
I'm agreeing with you, Madon.
Built off the grid. That's way cheaper. They ain't got to put this 3.89 million into a big ass mansion when we can show them an example of off-grid houses.
You got to show them that by doing that, though, Madon. That's what the point Sanchez is trying to get across. But hold on, Madon. This is what I'm saying. Our so-called people. Now listen to me. I'm agreeing with you about education, but still, the education that we're talking about when it comes to these things is applied knowledge. In school, if you want to educate somebody like in wood shop or mechanic shop or any type of engineering, that's not a talking class. That's something where you actually gotta put your hands on an engine. You gotta, if you want to know how to dissect a frog, you don't talk about it. They actually bring a frog in and you gotta do it. So that's all we saying. Action got to be done. These little dudes know all about these things. Like K-Dub said, they just got to see it being done.
Bro, let me
Exactly,
tell
that's
you.
and
my
it's
point,
kind of
Bobby.
and
show you
it's kind
something.
of
Show
disencouraging
them
when
the
you
off-grid
put
houses
yourself.
instead
Hold
of
on, wait a
showing
minute,
them land.
Madonna.
Not
I
the
was just
When
saying,
it's
show them.
kind
I
of
was responding
Hey,
to
Wop,
Bobby.
hold on. Let
Guys,
me
stop
holler at
cutting her off.
Madon. Let me holler at Madon real quick, right? When you said show them the off-grid houses versus show them mansions. Let me show you some, Madon. This ain't really, I hate to say it, we like to say like, but the youngsters ain't into off-grid and all that. I disagree with that. I'm going to tell you, I'm not no old nigga, and I'm into it. And from Bama, I know a lot of young niggas that's into getting land and shit. Guess what? I'm subscribed to young niggas on YouTube now with land and shit, and they younger than me. And they don't go on live. It's a nigga in Africa with land, building his own shit and all that. I'm subscribed to another dude. He got land here in Bama and shit. So I'm just saying, like, I mean, I just think you're wrong on that one. I don't really want to say that because when it come to property ownership, that's a mindset that ain't even
Right.
about well, a old nigga or a young nigga, cause you got a lot of old niggas that prefer to live in the city and blow they millions and won't own no property, and you'll get that money to a young nigga and he'll go off grid and get the property.
Exactly, and that's a fact. And I'm one of those young people who decided not to live in the city. I decided not to get. Well, it's still $250,000, but I decided not to get a $300,000 house in the city where my neighbor is nose away from me. That's just not it. I have an acre of land. It's not much, but you know, we have some people that's my age range. They got 5+ acres. You feel me? So yeah, don't say that us young people ain't like that because we
Nah, that's
definitely
not what I
are.
said. I didn't say that at all.
Hey,
I
hold
said
on. Let me say
majority.
something real quick, bro. Hey, Taz, when you said that all of us on a grid right now, you right. But we trying to get off the grid. I ain't gonna lie. It is my dream to get off the grid. It was my dream before I had a YouTube channel to get over 100,000 subs. I ain't gonna lie. It was my dream before I moved to Vegas to live in Vegas eventually. When I was young, I wouldn't even call it a dream. I call it a life projection or an end goal. One, you got small goals and you got big goals. Some people call their big goals pipe dreams. And I think that they sleep on themselves when they do that, right? It's okay to project yourself to somewhere in the future where you want to be and meditate on that and be excited about that. That's how you manifest it. You dream on it. You ponder on it. Even though if you don't got it, right, you think about it and let it excite you like you do got it, right? And you work toward it every day, and trust me, you'll get there. It ain't failed me yet. I got to drop a bomb on that. I swear that's how I've been manifesting everything I want.
Hey, that's real, Sanchez. And I was gonna tell
all that shit when Don talking
hold
about
on, King. Let me tell the sister what I was saying so she can have correction. What I was saying was this: is I'm not saying young people ain't doing it. What I'm saying is this: the majority of our youngsters, who listen to rap music, because we know they was in hip hop. So what I'm saying is this: we need avenues where they can learn to build off-grid houses with solar panels. They ain't got to hook up to the power companies and things like that. That's what I'm saying for a majority of the youngsters.
Living off grid not cheap though. That's what y'all don't realize.
But if you buy solar panels, the power company will pay you to share
Solar
energy.
panels are trash.
No, they're not. If you get quality solar panels, they are not trash. That's a fallacy.
Are trash.
That's a fallacy.
Battery the battery that or whatever that is that maintains the solar power is cost too fucking much to maintain. That's why
no, it
you
don't,
only
because you
see
got to learn how to do batteries in series.
Yes,
See, you gotta from professional
yes,
study when
it
you do
does.
those batteries, sisters. You learn batteries up in series. Sister, I watch this
Okay, well,
damn near
research it for
every
yourself.
week.
There are other ways to conduct electricity, and it's cheaper. You can conduct electricity through water. You don't need just, and that's another myth. Solar power isn't through the damn, that's a myth. It's not through the sun, it's thermal. Electricity is thermal.
Sis, you didn't went off your rocker.
No, solar power
no
is
disrespect.
absolutely correct. Solar power is very expensive, and that's not converting the sun energy. It's just heating up coils inside of there, and the batteries. Man, I got people here in St. Louis when they came through with that solar power deal. I got a lot of brothers' jobs installing the solar panels, but as far as getting it installed on your home, they cut you so many stipends to get it, because once you get it on your home, it's expensive as hell to maintain. On top of that, it's not no science to them. Oh, the sun rays is doing this and all. That's what people think is happening. Only thing that's happening.
Have you watched the videos with those people with those earth homes like Sanchez was talking about?
Yeah,
when you watch
no, brother.
Videos,
no, Madon.
Yeah,
it ain't a video I'm talking about. I'm talking about people that actually.
Hold on. Why are we talking about solar panels? If I lived off grid, that'll be the last way I powered my shit. Who would power their shit with solar panels off grid? This a wasted conversation.
Hey, who can power the cucumbers on solar power?
Like, I wouldn't there, but like I would probably have a couple of panels, but that wouldn't be my main fucking reliance energy
What
source.
K-Dub said, water. This always been the main source of energy that we use. You think that old school water wheel?
Listen,
come on, man.
Here's what y'all. Hold on, wait. Stop, Madon. Y'all, this shit getting weird. Hold on, check it out. Y'all niggas think off-grid means primitive tech, and that's where you're wrong. I don't know what y'all thinking, because this guy gonna have a generator. What the fuck you thought? I'm gonna have a generator, nigga. What the hell you niggas talking about? Bro, I'm gonna have all that. But my main, like, come on, bro. You gonna have a couple of generators and a whole... I probably have my own fucking plant you fuck around with. Somebody said my off-grid dream is very expensive. Guess what? It's primitive ways to power a village. It's very cheap ways you can do shit too. That's the luxury of having a lot of land, because if you only using that land to produce you power and resources, and you got a couple of acres, you should be good. Think about it. The people in power can generate their own power. See, when you talk about energy, that's free. That's, man, do you got some niggas like One World, One Hood, niggas who really know about magnetism, generate energy, electricians and shit, who also want to live off grid? Yeah, you do. Guess what, man? I guarantee you, bro, if you look at it's natural ways to power your shit. And even if you off grid, guess what? You can have your satellite, getting internet with your fucking TV and your goddamn off grid. I think y'all thinking of some primitive type shit, and I'm not, for real.
No,
I'm saying, listen,
most of the videos I watch, people are using solar energy off the grid. It's just a fact. Most of the videos I watch, Sanchez.
Yeah, I'm saying that if shit hit the fan, you might have to go back on some primitive shit. But guess what? You're stacking, you're preparing for that. And in the meantime, you ain't living on no back, you still got the luxuries of city living off grid. That's why I was showing y'all them nice ass houses off grid and shit.
And there's also, just the idea of
when we really study solar energy and solar power, man, it's the fucking damn near the cheapest way to go. I mean, a lot of people, it depends on the size of the house you got, though. That's what
you're talking about with government subsidies, though, right? And the whole reason those exist is because they want people to buy a bunch of solar panels for all these companies that were propped up to make money off the green agenda.
But so if you study, brother, once you study it, say what?
It's a scam.
No, it's not. It's not a scam, because just like the Earth houses I've seen built. These people, they built houses for them and their kids, and they run it off solar energy, and they still living in it. They give updates on these things. It's not a myth or a hack or some type of far-fetched idea. All I'm saying is this depends on the house you get built off grid. If you get you a few solar panels and some batteries and the panels to work it, it will last you a lifetime.
No, it won't.
You gotta
You don't have
get
to replace your
electricity
equipment after a
from,
while. I mean,
from the
it's
tree.
nah.
You're gonna have to get
I'm
it
just
from
saying
the
the
tree and from
technology
the
has
ground.
improved, Tim. The technology on solar panel improves daily.
Yeah, you're right.
It
I just
might
don't think it's
cost
at a
you
point
a
where
couple
it's
thousand,
a
but it'll be
Hey,
no-brainer.
but
worth it
as soon
than
as
paying the goddamn
a
light
hell,
bill, which is $400 or $300 a month sometimes.
You might be right. I'm not sure exactly, but
Is the
I'm
grid the
just saying, in the
problem
long
or is the
run, by the
system
time
the
you pay your
problem?
light bill for 10 years, nigga, you could have had a fucking 1,000 solar panels. But go ahead.
I don't think that's true. I think there's a reason why they subsidize it from the government.
Okay, do the math. If you okay, do the math. If your light bill is $300 a month times 10 years, which is 12 months a year, do the math on that, and then you tell me what you get.
but you gotta maintenance the solar panels. You
360,000.
there's
You're
a chance of
wait.
hell
If
cracking
you're
the
spending
solar panel.
if you're spending $300 a month, that would cost you'd have to have so many solar panels to generate the same amount of electricity you're buying for $300 a month. That's so much.
That's not
electricity.
true. That's not true because the way certain appliances, just like if you got
Yo,
a
Madon, can I ask you a
if you look up to the
question?
cable company.
Can I
I'm
ask
gonna
you?
say this real quick. Yeah, you can ask them. I'm gonna say this real quick to Tim Sanchez, if you don't mind. That's a guy. He showed a video how if you got a cable box in your house, right? That cable box take up more energy than your air conditioner and your refrigerator. But a lot of people don't know it. Even if it's off, it's still sucking juice. But what's your question, Sanchez?
I see you've been like standing by the whole solar panels and shit.
No, it's just a one concept. You can use wind turbines or whatever you choose to use. People gonna do what they want, but I think solar panels is a nice way to get a start if you got the means to do it. That's all.
Yeah.
What's a good model that you like, Madon?
We with you.
Is there one that we should look at?
I think you got to do what's feasible.
Solar panels.
I think you should do what's feasible for you, because I can't tell you what to get if I'm not giving you the money.
Think about it, right? If you in a place with lack of sun, you need another type of energy. I'm just saying, when it comes to energy, having an argument on which energy type is stupid and kindergarten, and it shows y'all new to this shit. Anybody living off grid knows you have multiple energy sources, case one fail. So having a discussion on which gun you need to buy, man, I hope you're a gun collector. I hope you got a bunch of different kinds for different circumstances and shit. I'm just saying, look, can we move on though? Like,
I'm glad we back to the Bro Sanchez show, not the Madon show. Thank you.
That shit there, get it. It almost sometime it be arguments for that don't be worth that for real. Let's keep push it.
For real.
You can get all that.
Why that brother had to throw my name like that? Golly.
From the
ground. Bro, you be hitting that gas hard when it comes to certain things, but it,
Nah, bro, it was a discussion.
You could get it.
That's what happens.
You could get it from the water. You get it from a river. You just gotta. There's different methods.
I was denying any of that. I said you gotta do what's convenient for you.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying. I don't like how to. I'd rather end the show. Because this to me is small talk right now. And I ain't trying to be funny. Can we just, I think people look for reasons just to engage Madon. And it's okay if we just bring up a new topic and bounce around and just chill and talk about shit. It ain't got to be a debate even. Don't force the damn debate. If it ain't there, it ain't there. It's that like, Go ahead.
So is the grid the problem? Is the grid the problem, or is the system the problem? That's what I want to know. Yeah.
No,
I think the mind is the problem.
I want to answer that shit, bro. Real talk. The problem is dependency, and that if the city's water cut off right now, you gonna be thirsty, you and your children. And the problem is, if you was living in Flint, depending on the water supply from the city, then your lifespan will be shortened because they ain't done shit about that yet. Them folks still fucking around with polluted water. And my thing is this right here. It's deeper than like the system or this or that. It's that the system only thrive because people depending on it, and I'm an independent thinking ass nigga. The military made me that way. It made me want to have my own water, my own bullets for my own gun, my own boots on, with my own rucksack, with my own food supply, with my own. I don't get when I don't why people don't find that as something that you like. And now I see that that's why it's cities, it's counties, and the grid gonna stay alive. It ain't a lot of people that value the fact that, yo, I got my own well with my own water. Yo, I'm generating my own energy for this little village. And here goes some plants I'm growing, and here go my own. We like own car, own house, own clothes, but we don't like own land, own garden, own water supply. Like, this shit really gets fucking, come on.
Bro, it's
I actually
almost like
I
it's too much
actually disagree.
accountability.
Hold on.
Right, 100%.
Hold on.
Amish.
Hold on.
It's too much
I think my question might have been taken the wrong way. Because I collect rainwater, I garden, we got garden in the back, we do all that. So I'm not dependent, I'm not necessarily completely dependent on the system. So I wasn't coming from a dependency point of view. What I'm saying was most arguments I hear for people going off the system is to save money. So what I'm asking is just to open our mind up a little. Go ahead.
I don't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
But look, I want to say one thing. When I'm talking about going off grid, I'm not giving a fuck about a motherfucker's arguments. I'm thinking about me and my family. This ain't no political decision. This a survival decision. This a militant decision, a revolutionary and independent decision. It's not a decision I'm making because I'm hearing people say this and I heard this argument or that argument. Nah, I wouldn't give a fuck what a motherfucking saying. I want to go off grid for my life, and I don't care. This ain't a political choice. It's a me choice.
So he's right. Hey, man, the guy with the garden, are you in the city and you're the military and a tank? They'll take you down. You got to go to the highlands.
I have 15 acres of land, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't live on that 15 acres, but I can go there anytime I feel like, and it's in the country. You know what I'm saying? So look,
yeah, you got to be far away from the city, man.
But even still, if we're not gonna get into the military discussion because them motherfuckers will send people for you wherever the fuck you are if they want you. So we're not gonna get off into that discussion. You know what I'm saying?
You can collect rainwater anywhere in America, man. Stop the cap. Talking about the military. Come on, man. You can catch rainwater anytime. Up to your own consequences, because the rain might be polluted. But, you know, good thing we got filtering systems and things like that people invented, you know?
That's the beginning. Wait till stage 2 and stage 3, man. It's gonna get very tough, man. Very tough.
Bro, you fear mongering, man. You got a Nostradamus end of the world mind state, man. No, man. Focus on living and getting it. Get it, and then that's what I'm saying. Sometimes we put wrong thoughts in our mind, man. We shouldn't be thinking about that. Fuck that. If it happens, it happens. But the thing is can stay consistent on building for you and yours, man. That's the mindset you need. Fuck all of what ifs and when it's gonna happen.
But I have big respect, man. But what are you talking, man? You're talking 12 months, 18 months. I mean, true that, dude. With 5-10 years, you know. And who knows?
Man, you're guesstimating on something you don't know.
Thing, the enemy.
Something you hoping for. You hoping
something. I got a question for Madonna.
Yo, this shit. Listen, yo. When a person is living off grid, they're not hoping for no apocalypse and shit. Let me explain something. People have lived off grid for years. We think it's new in our time, bro. This is crazy. It's been off-grid communities for fucking thousands of years, bro. The off-grid life ain't never went nowhere. It's just becoming popular in our little society now. But check this out, right? People who live off-grid, man, They doing it because it's a sense of security. Think about this, right? Let me just show you this. This your house right here. Ain't no city nowhere near you for miles. Look, you might not even live in this house every day. You might have some, this if you got money like that. The average person ain't gonna be able to live like this off grid. The average person living off grid gonna be under some very simple conditions, not nothing like this, unless you start from the time you born. Think about this. The off grid shit is something you got to be taught as a child. It ain't nothing yet a grown motherfucker, cause think about how we debating this now. A grown motherfucker gonna say, well, what about this? What about that? Why? Cause that nigga been catching the bus since he was a baby. He don't know nothing but the city life. He don't like, fuck that. See what I'm saying? So this some shit that you got to tell a child, look, if you put away 2 stacks, 3 stacks, 4 stacks every year, fuck that. Don't even, just make it a goal to just save. Look, when you get about 40, 50, if you just stacked and it was just put that shit away, guess what? You will have you 6 figures. And guess what? Believe it or not, y'all, a earth home ain't nothing but $5,000 to $10,000. So think about it. Most of your money gonna come on buying the land. Once you get the land, the little bit of money left over, you'll be surprised that you think about this, right? I can show y'all what a person that's housing homeless folks for under $1,000, building them their own goddamn house. He's taking like a little bitty cube box, and that shit big enough you can put it on the back, you can haul it on a truck. It got a bed, a kitchen, and all that in this little bitty a house for under $1,000. But I'm just showing you that where the world at today, we be overthinking that shit. But it's earth homes, my fucking bad. Damn, I'm tripping. Like a earth home ain't nothing but dirt. The frame and the wood is what you spending it on, and you may pay the most of your money just for this front grand interest. Think about it. Most of the house ain't nothing but dirt covering it. You ain't got to worry about siding and fancy shit. It's the simplest shit. And a house like this, man, you'll be surprised. Some shit like this cheap as hell. I ain't finna quote it because I ain't no expert in that. But I know for a fact you paying more money right now in your situation, every last one of you on this panel, than a motherfucker living off grid in an earth home. It's just the amount of money it initially take to get it started. That's all.
Yeah. So true, bro. Sanchez, big respect. He said a lot. Yeah, for real. But you're gonna look at 8 people to 15 people to survive, and then the barter, and then you gotta have the outside people. If you're gonna be trading or bartering, outside people, and they're gonna rat on you, or there's always a level of trust and defense. Sure,
bro. You worry about the wrong thing, man. That's the wrong mentality. You gotta stop with the end of the world, because when you start thinking like that, you stop setting goals. When people who think the what ifs and this may happen and the military gonna come through, a lot of those people stop setting goals and become stagnant. I'm just saying, brother. That's the wrong mentality.
Stop living in your fears, man. Stop living in your fears.
Hold on, Madon. You literally just said 5 seconds ago that young niggas gonna come take your shit, Madon. Don't do that, man. Come on, Madon. You just said 5 minutes ago that. What about it, the young niggas?
He did just say that. Hypocrite ass.
Don't do that, Madon. Don't just argue just to argue. Sanchez told you about that.
Then ignore him. Ignore him.
You got to deal with context.
Hey, fall back, Madon. Check this out, right? I want to make some intelligent points about the bill real quick. Somebody in the chat room said you can only build earth homes in certain climates. I want to just say that that's not true. This ain't nothing but an igloo. This concept is so dope that no matter what climate you in, this would be the most best shelter for any place on earth, because it's It's gonna stay warm during the winter, and it's gonna be cold during the summer. And basically, guess what? This Earth house right now ain't nothing but a over-glorified Mesoamerican mound. We've been living in these when we first started. Let me show you. When they said we lived in teepees, that's a lie. We lived in mounds. And these things stayed warm during the winter time, and they stayed, you know, like I said, cool during the summer, because the earth, that's just the nature of the natural, taking this natural technology, though, of heating and cooling, just the way you building it. But we literally live just, I'm talking about a whole earth full of shit like this, where, it was on some mound shit. If you look at this how they made the mounds. And then that's all this is, man, with the chimney to ventilate the shit and all that. That is very simple, though. It's really no different than the Mesoamerican mound. Just say you in Siberia. Guess what? It's no different than what you call an igloo. This mound structure is just, it's all in the shape, man, like the earth we live in, the terrarium. Let me show you something real quick. If you look at a Muslim mosque, it's showing you the basically, I think that the secrets is of this mound shit is dealing with the flat earth, the terrarium, how it's a natural heating and cooling system of beyond our comprehension. But if you look at the Egyptian mosque, you know, it's the same pattern as this shit. But I ain't gonna lie though, man. It's all in the mound structure. I can't really explain why it stays hot during the winter and cool during the summer. That's the science I ain't gonna get into. Maybe Charlie could go into that.
You know, that's real science. Big respect, bro, Sanchez. And you know what? I know a thing or two about X-rays and gamma rays and all that stuff. And, you know, there was a previous episode about, you know, that kind of stuff. Shielding is a big deal. And remember, shielding from warfare and enemy backfire, it's a big deal. So big respect with Bro Sanchez is consistent what he's talking about. I give up the forum.
Well, I was just saying, I think they use tunnels for the ventilation to create that.
It sounds like doomsday prepping.
Well, yeah, Madon, it's several. I don't think that this chimney here that we see on this mound is the only form of ventilation. That's just where they kitchen at, where you cooking, you got smoke going right up. So, but you better believe this thing. And guess what? The only thing about living off grid, it ain't really the resources, because those are cheap. Don't you know you can buy used wood and shit and build you a whole house, and ain't nothing wrong with that wood? It's just because it ain't new. And I'm telling you, bro, folks doing this online, I'm sub to channels like this. Check it out. You can build you a fucking off-grid fortress on some shit where you throwing, and you ain't got to live in it every day. You can still, if you got money like that, you can have your little apartment in the city. But guess what? If something happened, man, you living off grid, and guess what? You ain't living bad off grid neither. You know what I'm saying? And the security, the security of knowing that is just a peace of mind I like. I ain't saying it ain't for it might not be for everybody. I like that though. I like that peace of mind.
So it's an ideology for you. That's what you get at.
It's a peace of mind and a reality I'm trying to manifest.
Yeah, it's not ideology. It's reality, man.
Right.
Come on. Things are going to get worse, guys.
Right.
No, there's no improvement. There's no improvement in what's going on, man. Come on.
Man, have you seen technology lately? And they got AI. Come on, man. It's getting better.
Madon is pushing the spirit of dependency. Because check this out, Charlie. Even if things are getting better, I'm still going to prepare myself for the worst. That's the theory. And if I got the resources to have my family land where they're secure, and like think about it. Queen Elizabeth ain't drinking city water and all that. She got land and all of her power and shit. When the city power go off, Queen Elizabeth still got power. When the city water got fluoride and all that in it, Queen Elizabeth drinking out the wells on her land. This what I'm saying. We don't think like that. We think, okay, like if your city say, hey, we having a power outage for a month, guess what, Madonna? You gotta shut the fuck up and be out of power for a month. Guess what happened in New York when they lost power for 24 hours? It was riots and a purge type situation. That was during the blackout before hip hop started.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is that with technology, hold on, Bobby, with technology,
bro, man,
I can go and buy a generator.
Shut up, you're trolling.
You
still promoting the spirit of dependency and you don't get it, and I'm not going to give you a platform to combat this or troll on this. This ain't no debate. This real shit.
Yeah, that's dope right there, Sanchez. Dependency is the key word of that. It matters not how far the technology advances. The more dependent you become to any situation, the more you put yourself in a predicament for it to become worse for you. That's literally it. The more dependent you become to any situation. If I'm living with somebody, the more dependent I become on them cooking and paying the bills. And one day, if they just decide I ain't doing this shit no more, I'm fucked up.
And that goes vice versa. We living in the earth home, like bro said, even if you did, you don't want to be too dependent on being so self-sufficient that you can't have other resources. You want to almost be a well-rounded survivalist, pretty much. Just like you got well-rounded athletes, they can play damn near any position, offense, defense. You want to be a well-rounded survivalist out here, falling back.
Yeah, that's real. And when I was telling the brother technology is proven, all I'm saying is with technology, we can live off grid with different things. You got portable stoves. They got ovens. They got stoves now that that get hot just from the sun. I mean, it's different ways with technology improving that living off grid is getting easier and easier. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, could we review this video from the World Economic Forum from 2023 talking about brain transparency, another term for brain reading that they're gonna be using?
Did you see that guy at the World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab, was talking about, I think in his book, people having to have their brains scanned for malintent when they're traveling through airports. Like that's one of his ideas.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Ooh. About brain transparency.
Wow.
Well, I had an actual, but I ain't. Because if you think about it, I ain't gonna do it.
Hey, we got to be careful, man. The next year is, hey, be careful, guys. Much respect. I love everybody here, man, and I love everybody in the chat.
No fear mongering, bro.
Next year,
right. So
it's going to get tougher.
Who told you?
What? Go ahead.
Who told you? Who told you that?
Simple. It's simple.
No, who told you that?
Things ain't going to get
so
better.
Simple told you that.
Okay,
who is Simple? So Simple told you that. Who is Simple?
Okay, so check it out. Check it out. Where are your resources that you hear from gonna make it better? Where? Let's you go.
No,
go.
Man, you can't, bro. That's called begging the question. You can't answer. You can't ask me. You got to answer my question first.
Who are you?
I am that I am. But who? Like I said, who told you that? Though?
Hey, no, who am I talking to? Big respect, because I.
Oh, this Madon.
Oh, Madon. Oh, Madon. Long time no see, man. This is Charlie. We got a lot to talk, but maybe this ain't the forum for that. But much respect, Madon. The whole thing. Charlie in the house. Madon in the house.
You entitled to your opinion.
Madon, come on. We both read the scriptures, man. Things ain't gonna get better. Are you kidding? Come on.
No, I said technology is getting better as far as making it easier to live off grid. That's
No,
what I was saying. Yes, it is. Yes, it is,
But
man. We got all
technology
kind of
making
technology.
everybody lazy, bro.
Hold on now.
Right.
Charlie might have got him with that one, Madon. He said, me and you in them scriptures now. According to them scriptures, he right now.
Well, this Sanchez show, man, I wasn't trying to just, do shit like that.
Now
Sanchez
you wanted
had
to
give
be
us-
Sanchez.
No, because Sanchez might wanted to go a
Oh
certain way.
no,
and I'm not.
no.
But if you want to deal with it, come on, Bobby.
Good. Now he wanted
wanted
to be that nigga with all
Oh, no.
Nah, I'm
he
just
hit you
saying.
with the check,
Yeah,
man.
I see that.
Madon, that was a
Yeah.
checkmate, my boy. Madon, that was a
Sanchez just said
checkmate.
earlier.
Yeah, he got you. He
He said
got you.
earlier, don't make it about Madonna. So I'm
got
gonna
you.
give him respect. But if you want the smoke, let's go. What? Shit, shoot. Bomb first. What's popping?
Madon, that was a smoke. That was the atomic bomb. It's over. It started and ended in the same breath. What do you mean?
Stroke, Bobby. He ain't
Nah,
know.
if
That
you want
was
to
a
deal with
death
the
stroke, Bobby.
scriptures, if you want to deal with the scriptures, let's go. If you want to deal with the scriptures, let's go. What you got for me, Charlie?
The scriptures told him that. So now you're about to debate the scripture. You're not about to debate him.
Man, Charlie hit him with the death stroke, bro.
I got
First
hold
round.
Hold on.
That man say me and you both believe in the
Okay,
scriptures.
wait a
You
minute.
know it ain't gonna
He
get
right,
better.
he right. Hold on,
Let's
though,
go.
Bobby. But tell me this: when?
What? So
When?
very soon.
Nah,
Nobody knows when,
man,
but
because the
it's very
scripture tells you
soon.
no man knows.
I got a question
Wait,
for you,
no,
Madon.
Madon, it's this Madon.
No man knows the
Sanchez, come
hour
on.
nor the day. So that could be 1,000 years from now. You don't know that.
So interesting. You could say that. But look
That's just a
what's
fact,
going
because
on,
no
my
man
friend.
knows the time
Look,
or hour,
okay.
bro. Come on. But go ahead.
Finish up. Finish up and you
no,
give it back to me.
that's all I
Finish
wanted to
up.
say.
Finish up.
That's all I wanted to say. No man knows the time or the hour, so you don't know when that's going to be. And then the scripture also tell you, rejoice for the day the Lord has made. Rejoice. Each day you got to rejoice because the Lord made that day.
What's the point?
So the point is, he's saying, oh, it's getting worse because the scripture say so. But the scripture said no man knows the hour nor the day, so he's still standing.
I don't understand. I don't understand how that takes away from the point what he made, though.
Thank you,
because
bro,
he don't know
Sanchez.
when. He don't know when.
But it don't matter if he know when. All he know is it ain't gonna get no damn better. So prepare for the worst.
He's saying
That's right.
soon.
That's right. Thank you, Madon.
That could be
Bro
1,000
Sanchez
years
is
from
correct. Nobody knows, but we know.
You
we
making
understand.
irrelevant points for real though, Madon.
Madon.
No, because the Messiah tells us.
Keep living.
Hold on.
Keep living, Madon.
No
Hold
man
on.
know the time of day, but prepare for the worst because each day ain't gonna get no better than the next according to the Bible.
Yes.
But the scripture says rejoice. The scripture says rejoice for the day the Lord has made, and also the Messiah.
That's the Bible double talking. Cause you telling a person, think about it. The Bible say when the Antichrist come onto the earth during the end times, there's gonna be great suffering on the earth. It said death will be rampant in those days. It go into a time of apocalyptic moments. You think motherfuckers gonna be rejoicing in them days? Like, quit taking the Bible out of context, bro.
Nah, what I'm telling him is that the scriptures don't want us to focus on things.
Hey man, stop, bro. You don't want us to focus on it.
Okay, so now my turn, Madon. Big respect. We follow the scripture, but the scriptures, and I can share because I record them and I keep them in my safe in case they steal my Bible. And the scriptures tell us it's not going to get better. We ain't going to get better. Next year, it's going to get worse and worse and worse. We are in the end times, but guess what? If you know, rejoice. That's what we're saying. Rejoice and stand. Stand. When you're done, when it's hold on. When it's the end of you and it's the end of me, you're gonna sit and watch the show.
Listen,
okay.
The Bible say, rejoice, right? For this is a day that the Lord has made. But he taking that out of context. Guess what? You telling somebody, right, at their funeral, they motherfucking loved one just died in a horrific murder way, taking their life in a gruesome way. And you going up to him saying, brother, you ain't following the Bible. The Bible said you should rejoice every day. So it don't matter even if there's a day where you hurt and you want to cry. The Bible said let every day be nigga, the Bible know people ain't gonna rejoice every day. And when the Bible speak about in the end of times, that's when the Bible said people gonna rejoice less than a motherfucker. Ain't gonna be that much rejoicing on the earth in them times. Matter of fact, if you still rejoicing in them times, I think you retarded than a motherfucker, son.
Well, that's all that scripture said. Just be happy that the Lord woke you up, you know. And
hey man,
I just want to ask.
Let me explain something to you. It was a lot of people that went to sleep last night hoping they ain't wake up. Let me explain something to you, Madon. I worked at a homeless shelter, and that was homeless dudes that would try to OD on purpose. They didn't have nothing to look forward to waking up to. When you say to a person that's being trafficked on the ground right now in a sex trafficking ring, they missing, and each day they just being trafficked, to be happy that the Lord woke you up. Say that to a like, I get you, bro, but I'm telling you, you're looking like a fool right now because you will not let the Bible have context. You want to make that shit in a box like, nope, just rejoice every day. No, I'm saying be flexible, bro. Don't be fucking stupid with it, man. And you just won't let that stand. You just want to combat it. I don't know why. All I'm saying is you're right, brother. You should rejoice, man. I tell a lot of folks, Madon, man, you ain't really going through nothing to just be fucking looking, just be depressed all the time. But it's actually some people going through some stuff. I wouldn't dare tell them, look, man, hey, smack them on the back. Just rejoice, man. It's some people in some situations where that'll look like you don't really care if you did that. And you got to know how to be flexible with that. It's all I was saying, bro. Have taste in class. Am I wrong, y'all?
You're right.
There's some truth there, bro Sanchez.
No class. He's got no class.
The rejoicing happens
Wow.
in the mental. Hold on, in the mental. But tribulation, we're gonna see it, and who knows how long? Tribulation. 6 years, 1 year,
Okay,
day.
Charlie, let me ask you something real quick. Then the Messiah say there will come false prophets talking about wars and rumors of wars.
Yes, 100%.
So why did he say that?
He said that because there's a lot of liars in the land. In the later times, more and more liars.
Fear, right?
A bunch of liars, man.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you. I rest my case.
Yeah, big respect, Madon, but that's not all. There's a lot, bro.
I understand it's a lot. All I'm saying is this, King. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is I know we all got.
I supported you. All good.
No doubt. All I'm saying is, to each his own. I know people wake up with problems, but without waking up, they won't even be able to realize that problem.
Hey, look, guess what, man? That's what I'm saying. What you saying, like, here's what Madon, let me tell you how Madon think. Y'all check it out, and I hate to do Madon like this, but nobody unmute. Just let me cook a minute. That's country, stupid nigga talk. It's some young, and this let me know Madon ain't connected to the youth, right? It's some young niggas out there, bro. If they can't wake up with stacks in their pocket, they rather be dead. And I don't understand their mentality. Just like I know some dudes, if they can't wake up with a certain level of manhood and pride, or if they've been violated a certain way, I know some dudes that'll commit suicide. Right? There have been cases out there where dudes go to prison, get violated, and they can't live with themselves, commit suicide. I'm just making some examples. Why I'm doing this, though? What I'm saying is, in every man and woman There's some things that are way more fucking fearful than just not waking up or dying. Like, think about this. Me living every day of my life being tortured I fear that worse than death. I'd rather you shoot me in the head and kill me than let me just simply wake up every day. Be thankful you got breath in your lungs, even if you in a dungeon, son. Like, come on. That's why I'm telling you, you're not trying to, you keep want to do this. We should have been moved past this, bro. You're acting childish. Like, I'm not telling you nothing wrong and I'm agreeing with you, man. I'm just saying you can't be concrete robotic on that shit. You're gonna look like a dumbass. Be flexible. Don't be the Bible don't even want you to be like that with it. It wants you to use the shit in context, man. The Bible told you to be God-fearing. So how the hell you gonna fear God every day but still rejoice every day? How am I rejoice if I'm in a state of fear? So again, for you to even make sense out of that motherfucking double talk right there, you got to be flexible. I'm telling you, as a nigga who's dealing with a book that double talk, you really need to be flexible, my nigga. Your book double talks, you got to be flexible or you gonna look foolish.
Well, it's not double talking because when they say fear the Lord, it tells you, just let me say this real fast. It says the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. And why does it say that? Because it's talking about observation. When you look up at the stars of the
can
sky,
I ask you
it declares
something,
the
right?
glory of God.
No, I don't want to
Go
know
ahead.
all that, bro. You like to do that shit. That be jibber jabber. Let me ask you, I'm gonna cut through the bullshit. Let me ask you a real simple question. Do you fear death right now? If a nigga said, bro, Madon, I'm about to kill you right now, burn you, all that shit, boom, would you fear that?
No, not at all.
Nice.
Cool. So guess what then? My thing is this right here. If you don't fear death, then you don't fear God. Because God is what you're going to meet in death. So it don't matter how you try to wiggle your way out of that shit. I'm a good chess player, Madon. And
Well,
check
let
it
me
out,
tell you
right?
why. Let me tell you
Hold
why.
on, no, I don't want to know why. I ain't asked you why, but check this out. Here's the thing, right? What I do know is for a man who just so happy that he woke up every fucking morning, I don't believe you, bro. I think you scared to die. And I think that people are God-fearing because they're fear of death. I don't fear your God, Madon. Now, what separates me from you? The fact that you fear a imaginary, a invisible being, and I don't. You know what separates me from you? Because I don't give a fuck about what happens when you die, about that heaven and hell and all that bullshit, nigga. When I breathe my last breath, it's just what it is, nigga. I hope I was right about my philosophies, nigga. See, y'all Christians scared. You saying, what if I ain't right? And hell is real and heaven real. Guess what I'm saying? Then I'm just gonna go to hell then. I'm a fearless motherfucker. You ain't there yet. I can never be God-fearing, nigga. I love my free will and to be able to think in my way and not to be able to wake up every day scared of a motherfucker and I'm willing to burn for it. See, that separates me and you, Madon. You believe in a book because you afraid. Listen, you believe in a book because you afraid that if that shit real, you gonna go to hell. And I disbelieve in a book because I'm afraid that if it's real, then God just want me to be a sucker and I'm joining Satan then. Now, I ain't telling everybody to adopt my philosophy, but if you give me a book like the Bible, I'm going to tell you Satan is the one that was thinking independent, and you got to remember, I'm an independent nigga. I want my own everything. I want my own everything. I'm the type angel that'll tell God, man, why can't I have my own kingdom?
I feel you. Well, let me say this real fast, Sanchez.
Are you scared to kill though?
No, but check this out. Hold on, King. Let me respond real fast. Now, we got to deal with the scriptures, and I go by the scriptures. The scriptures tell us Don't fear that which can kill flesh and blood. Fear that which can kill flesh, blood, and cut the soul to the asunder. And the scriptures also tells us, don't fear the faces of men. So, like I said, when the scriptures say the fear of the Most High is the beginning of wisdom, that means when you outside walking, observing life, wherever you at, you can see that the Creator created everything. So that's what you should fear, that which created you, not meaning walk around every day scared as hell. That just means respect, showing respect. Like, damn, all praise is due to the Most High. That's it. It's just giving praise. It's not walking in fear. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, I don't give praise, nigga, to nobody but the brothers and humans that I interact with. When I see a nigga raising his children, I praise that man. When I see a nigga helping an old woman who was getting abused by some sick nigga in the street, and he took it upon himself to knock that nigga break that nigga jaw loose, guess what, nigga? I praise shit like that, nigga. I don't praise little motherfuckers in the clouds and shit, motherfucker with a bunch of angels, goddamn, nigga. Your God ain't the type motherfucker I praise. He's an egotistical, jealous motherfucker who creates some shit, and when it break, he don't take responsibility for it, nigga. I bought shit off Amazon, and it broke, and they let me get a refund. Cause they built it. The manufacturer gave me a warranty, nigga. It said, if it break, we gonna do something about it. It's our fault. Your God built the world, and the shit didn't go right, and he blamed the people. That's like them blaming me for the shit, nigga. Nigga, your God should have did a recall, nigga, on the product, nigga. It's a flaw in that shit instead of you blame the product and the customer, nigga. So let me tell you something about your God, man. It's other gods. I feel I'm a God. I think your God can't manifest shit without man. That's the root word of manifest, nigga. Your God can't do nothing without him saying, working it through his saints. And through, even if he wants some evil to happen, he got to hit up Satan, and Satan got to get in a nigga and make that nigga do it. So the moment I stop letting Satan control me, and I stop letting your God control me, I'm an independent spirit that neither one of them can make me do shit. Cause the only way Satan can make a person do evil is if he get permission from God. So you got this God and this devil that's getting inside of motherfuckers, making them either do good or fucking bad. And I'm saying, look, I can exercise good or bad on my own, nigga. I can exercise good or bad on my own. If you can't, then you can continue to let. If you can if you can't find morality as a human on your own and exercise good or bad on your own, then you can keep playing the God and devil games. I'm a grown-ass, independent soul that's broken free from all the myths and bullshit. Stop believing in Santa at a young age. I knew my mom and daddy was doing that shit. Played along just to make them happy.
Well, we gotta first ask ourselves, who gave man a soul and a spirit?
Hold on, wait. Nobody can get. Hold on, wait. Why can't me and Madon go at it, y'all? It's too many chiefs. Let me holler at this man. I want to answer his question. Here's the thing, right? You can't give man a soul. Man is a soul. How do you give energy? When you realize that you are infinite energy, energy can't be given, it can't be taken away. It can't be created or destroyed, in other words. It can't be given to you, can't be taken. You just are, all that exists is energy. You're pure energy. And when you realize, you'll realize that can't no God give you energy. Your God get his power through praise and worship. That mean that when you ain't real, cause your God is a demigod, I'm more powerful than your God. Cause whether people praise or worship me or not, I'm still gonna have a fire inside my goddamn chest. If the whole world turned on me tomorrow, nigga, and I ain't getting no praise and worship, that's the difference between me and your God. I can go in a cave and find some pride in myself. Your God need praise and worship every Sunday and 10% of a nigga's money.
Well, I feel that, but at the end of the day,
you don't feel it for
long as
real.
got
You
a
gonna
thought-
feel it
long as
later
you got a
on
thought-
tonight when you pray to that
long as
nigga.
you got a thought in your mind, that thought has a connection somewhere.
Hey, to me and only me.
Well, where does it come from?
Hold up, man. Listen.
Where is it located?
No, stop, bro. Let me explain something to you. I think, therefore I am. I am my thoughts. I'm just not my body. My body is an instrument I use to manifest my thoughts. That's what you don't get. When my motherfucking mind leave my body, I'm still gonna go somewhere and manifest thoughts. I am a manifester of thought.
And where did that ability come from?
It comes from me, the observer, the thinker.
Who gave it to you?
Me.
Where did it derive from?
I just told you no one can give me the ability to think. The only thing that exists in the universe is light and darkness. And you know what that is? You can either think or not think. That means your light bulb on or is off. Your pineal gland activated or it ain't. If you ain't thinking for yourself, guess what? You got a God like Madon who thinks for you, who tells you lean not into your own understanding, but let the mind of Christ Jesus be your mind. Cool, man. That's your reality, though, Madon. I had that reality, nigga. Now I think, therefore I am, and I am is the name of God, B. So I'm equivalent to your God, if anything. You can be, just like the serpent told you, your God lied to you. He don't want you to be on a level he on. To think, therefore you are. To be an observer, be a thinker. That's something that's in you. Can't nobody give it to you or take it away. It's an inheritance that you're choosing not to activate. It's junk DNA that you're allowing to lay dormant. But ain't nobody doing that but you, man. The moment you stop being God-fearing, people fear what they don't understand. You fear God because, you know, no, I don't want no damn questions. Listen. People fear what they don't understand. You fear God because you don't understand that you are God.
No, Sanchez, that's not true. I know I'm God.
Because when you think God is out, when you think God, listen, when you think God is outside of yourself, now you got a mystery force in the heavens ruling you with fear. And that's what the fuck religion is. Tell me that ain't what the fuck it is, dude. That's an abusive psychological state to be in.
Well, Sanchez, I'm different from your average.
You ain't no
person.
Goddamn different, nigga. I can finish your sentences.
All
of you zombies the same.
When we dealing with hold on, just let me say this. When we dealing with the breath of life, or what we call the spirit.
We ain't dealing with the breath of life. We ain't dealing with the breath. No, I'm cutting you off. I don't want to hear this fucking poetry. When we dealing with the breath of life, man, we dealing with the indoctrination of man. The motherfucking mythology in the Bible. Let's be specific and don't miss me with that vague shit. When we're dealing with the breath of life. This poetry shit, man. Come on, man.
I mean, that's what it's called when you that's what the Most High say he put in Adam.
Okay, bro, what you're doing though, what you're doing, bro, your reality is centered around your belief in the Bible and you projecting that on everybody else around you, which is why I said to be a Christian is to be in a bad psychological state. Y'all motherfuckers need to get a check for real. Cause check it out. You got a reality based on biblical literature, which means if I took you to China and told you to sit at the table with these Hindus, you wouldn't be able to bond with them. Because when it's time for prayer to be said, you feel like it's only Christ. You don't understand that your shit ain't the end all be all which is the why you talking to me, telling me what the Most High said. Nigga, I don't care. Fuck what the Most High said. Tell him I said fuck him. See, you care what the Most High said and all that, and then it creates this reality in your mind that you then project on me like I'm in that reality. I got a whole nother spirituality, and you can't connect with me on a universal level because your goddamn religion is biased. It ain't universal. My shit universal. I can connect with you without bringing in my gods, my spirits, my scriptures, none of that shit. You can't sit down with none of us, Madon, without going into some your own biblical reality, which is not our reality. And you don't see that. You're just gonna unmute your goddamn mic and say, well, and but, and I'm gonna put your ass in the waiting room.
Nah, well, see, Sanchez, no matter what God you believe in, creator, spiritual system you believe in, it doesn't matter in this argument to me. My point is this: the creator, whatever architect, creator that created this universe, the sun, the earth, the moon.
I created this universe.
Right,
what if I told you I created this universe? Them clouds, that sun, all of that.
I would say that's true though.
Cool then, and we can move the conversation forward, and I can that's what I'm trying to do, nigga. Cause that's what I'm telling you, like, whatever you saying it is, I'm saying it's the opposite. Let me put on my goddamn big hat. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, son. Check this out. Whatever you saying it is, I'm saying it's the opposite. If your hat this way, I'm gonna turn mine this way. You see what I'm saying? Now check this out, right? Because I'm contrary everything I done. I'm all about independent thinking, independent spirituality, independent spirit energy harvesting, meaning that once you dial your character to a type of personality you like yourself to be, live life and enjoy that avatar, nigga. I love Sanchez, nigga. In my next reality, in each incarnation, I'm gonna dial up a fucking template that's motherfucking me. Because if you don't got no, if you don't listen, cause check it out. If you don't got that uniqueness and that energy, nigga, that's just only you gonna be another Christian, another Muslim, another this, another that, nigga. I'm just me. Who are another Sanchez? Watch this. You just another Bible believer. Check it out. You just another person fearing a God that I think I am. When you ask me who created the universe, I'm going to go to sleep tonight and I'm going to dream and I'm going to make a universe just like this one, nigga. I do it all the time. I'm going to go to sleep tonight and guess what I'm going to do? Guess what? I'm going to go to sleep tonight. I'm going to make a sun, a moon, trees. Nigga, that shit going to simulate right here. All I am is pure mind. This whole world around me, I'm making it. Life is just a dream. Then you hear that? Life is but a dream. Nigga, when I wake up from this dream, you call it death. Silly you.
Well, I mean, to each his own. You can call life a dream, but to me, life is just life.
I don't think it's a dream. Hey, well, look. That's what I like when you say to you, to me. But I didn't ask you about your shit. You started infringing on our shit with your biased religion, bro. Don't nobody never ask you Christians about y'all ideology, because we know about it. We got a Bible. Y'all open up the can of worms for us to have to explain ours because you project your shit on everybody. I shouldn't have never had to go into my ideology. I had to, because you keep something where the Bible said, God said, let me tell you what I say and how I think. But I won't have to do that if you don't come with this Bible reality, but you don't know how to connect with people outside of that. You don't know how to connect with people. You do not know, bro, you do not know how to connect with people. Bro, you do not know how to connect with people outside of a religious mindset. And I'm going to tell you something real quick. I'm from the Bible Belt. And nigga, I knew how to connect with people and turn my Bible off and when to turn it on and turn it off. You're not universal. That ain't my fault. I'm trying to give you the character, show you how to take your shit to the next level. You gonna be around everybody talking about, if, like I said, if I take you to Korea right now, you gonna be like, man, the Bible said, them people they ain't with the Bible. They got another religion. See, that Bible said shit. See, think about this, right? That Bible said shit only work in a certain region and geographic. It ain't universal. You got to be able to have other terminology other than where the Most High said. Nigga, somebody, if I took you overseas, somebody be like, what does he mean, the Most High? What's the Most High? You're not universal. The way you speak, you got to be around people who understand dumb Christians. Because if you go anywhere where people don't understand dumb Christians in America, folks won't even know what the fuck you talking about sometime, Adon. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Sanchez, I've studied most all religions that's on the planet.
It don't show. It don't show. It doesn't show. It doesn't show. You studied a bunch of religions, but we only see one come out your ass.
Because that's the right one. So my point is this, though. Who created what you call the flat earth? Or what created? Matter of fact, what created the flat earth?
Hey, man, check it out. Fuck the flat earth, nigga. I don't even want to talk about it. I want to say who created your dumb ass God, nigga. I'm not going to let you talk about the flat earth because that ain't a religion and that ain't a God. I don't believe in the flat earth and ain't no scriptures to support the flat earth. Guess what? Proof support the flat earth and the scriptures just back it up, my nigga.
All I'm saying is, how was it created? Who created? What created? Was there an entity?
Who created the flat earth? Check this out. Let me answer you right now. I created the flat earth. Don't I keep telling this man? I just told this man I create my universe. When I destroy this bitch, that's in my death. See, let me show you something. My real body is sleep in a cocoon in a whole nother advanced universe. And in my sleep, I'm dreaming this whole simulation. I wanted to do something and so it just wouldn't be darkness. I wanted to come fuck with Madon. And I'm creating you right now, nigga. Just like if I go to bed right now and dream and I say, nigga, Madon, I had a dream, nigga, where me and you was debating in my dream and I was giving your ass the work. You lost the debate by a landslide. People said they don't even want you debate no more in the league in the dream. Right? And you'll be like, damn, I'm glad that's a dream. No, that's an alternate reality that you're going to be born into if you don't heed my words. That's your next hell. I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you.
Well, you know, I've studied all that shit,
totally,
Sanchez, but at the
but
end
on
of the day,
some real shit, though, I got my own philosophies about the unseen. That's all up my point is, man. Go ahead, bro.
That's, like I said earlier, that's all due respect. You know, I build with brothers that believe in Islam, Buddhism, Yoruba, all that. I got Yoruba books, all kind of stuff. I studied a bunch of them, but the one that makes the most sense is the Bible, and that's why I use it to this day. But you know, yeah, that's your God-given.
Don't you know?
That's your birthright.
Hey, look, I can prove to you that I'm more biblical than you right now, and I'm not even a Christian. Let's go. You ready? Watch this, y'all. I'm telling Madon that the dream world is what he's calling heavens. In the Bible, the hint is astral planes. Watch this. When John of Patmos met up with the Most High God, he had an out-of-body experience where he was raptured up in the cloud like Ezekiel and all them. See, their physical body was still on earth, just like Jesus. Jesus' corpse never got up out the tomb. He wasn't a zombie walking around a damn decomposing, rotten, stinking ass flesh gotten up. His body never got up out resurrected. His soul got up out his body and his saints saw it. And that's what created so-called Christian spirituality, which is not the flesh getting up, but the ghost giving up the ghost, the spirit getting up. See, I'm showing you, bro, I'm a real Bible Gnostic. I'm a real Christian. I'm one of those Bible people that if I was back in the day, dude, I wouldn't be a peasant. I'd be a Pharisee or a Sadducee because I know the real hidden truth behind the Bible. Y'all taking it hook, line, sinker. This whole thing about how all the prophets met with the Most High God, they never met with the Most High God on this damn earth. They met with him on different heavenly dimensions, where it was the first heaven, the second heaven, the third heaven. Some of the prophets would even tell you what heaven they met up on God in. Some of them saying, when I was caught up with the Most High on the fifth heaven or the fourth heaven. Tell me I'm lying. You really want to talk about the Bible? Let's see, is you really a deep Christian? I'm from the Bible Belt. Ain't no nigga. When it come to this Bible, yo, I use it like a real ancient Gnostic Christian. What that thing, how you supposed to use it. Not for you to have Pastor Pork Chop and $60 million jets and all this dumb shit, shallow shit. I decode that bitch. That's why I got my big hat on, man. This is Indiana Jones shit, baby. Indiana Jones, baby. The black Indiana Jones on y'all niggas, baby.
You just proved my point, though, Sanchez. When we talk
I just
about
proved my point, man. I wasn't speaking for you. I was speaking for me. Listen,
who else got the hat? Look at
right, ain't nobody got no bigger hats than me and Charlie. We the hunchos.
Bro, who else got the hat, bro? Woo!
We on our Saturn shit. We on our UFO shit, nigga.
Hey, big ups. Whoa.
Yeah.
Don't fall down, Charlie.
Keep jumping, bro, Sanchez. Keep jumping. Goddamn. Get that extendo out on his ass. Hey, keep jumping.
Yeah, man. But nobody can get around the scriptures at the end of the day. It makes the most sense. Out of all religions on the planet, the scriptures make the most sense.
Check it out, bro. Tell me one scripture from the Dhamma. You know why it's silent, everybody? Here's my point. Here go my point, everybody. My point is this. He said out of all the religions, his make the most sense. Guess what, y'all? He never studied all religions. I just asked for one. So to me, that's why I told you he's biased. I just said that. He's a biased Christian.
Thanks, you guys.
You listen. You can't deal with bias. You can't deal with biased Christians, bro. You can't.
Okay.
You know what it was, bro, Sanchez?
Okay, let's go into the creation story of the Dhamma. Let's go into the creation story. Let's go into the creation story of the Dhamma.
Yeah, Google that bitch.
Well, let's go into the creation story.
What's the answer to bro Sanchez?
Let's go into the creation stories of the Dhamma.
He had to Google that shit real quick. Now watch this, right? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Watch this. I'm finna prove to y'all Madon making up shit. He's biased, talking about Christianity the best one when he ain't researched no others. I told him to give me a scripture from the Dhamma. It took him forever. Now he Googled it, right? And he finna give me some shit from the Dhamma. But guess what? I'm finna make him prove. Hold up, let me cook. No interruptions, just me and Madon. I'm finna make Madon prove to me, unmute Madon, that you research other religions. I'm finna give you an easier one than the Dhamma, since I see you Googled the Dhamma. Give me 2 scriptures from the Quran. You should just utter them out. You studied all the religions.
I can't remember exact scriptures from the Quran.
All right, bro. You can't give me one scripture from the Dhamma. You can't give me no scriptures at all from the Quran, but you studied all these religions, and so much so that you can say the Bible is the best one. I'm going to prove my point that he biased. Unmute your mic, Madon. Madon, watch. No. I got a question. Nope. When you unmute your mic, I got another question. If you ain't got me no Quran scriptures or Dhamma scriptures, be quiet, bro. You did this to yourself. Unmute your mic. I got a question for you. I don't need no excuses and shit, bro. I just got a question.
No excuses. Go ahead, ask your question, bro, man. But you gotta let me rebuttal sometime.
Bro, I will when I'm done making my point. Give me one scripture from the Bible right now.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and earth.
See, You couldn't give me no scriptures from the Dhamma, no scriptures from the Quran, which are the next two main religions after the Bible. But you can give me one for the Bible in less than a second, but you say you stuttered them all to the point where you can say the Bible the best. No, you saying the Bible the best because you indoctrinated with only the Bible. And guess what my point is? My point is when you indoctrinated with just the Bible, you don't study other people's religion because the Bible forbids you to do that. It say don't go seeking no other gods and ideologies but the Bible and the Word, which would make you a fucking liar and now you're going against your book. So why I'm doing this is because what I'm proving is if you a Bible believer, hook, line, and sinker like Madon, you got to be biased. You can't be fair. Your book tells you to only look towards the Bible and Jesus for your answers, and everybody else going to hell because they don't got the Spirit of God. In fact, the Bible tells you that the world can't end.
That's
right?
not true.
Bro, it is true. And I want everybody to mute the fuck up but me and Madon because I want this smoke right now. Because I told you this man like to play with that Bible. He's a charlatan. What's not true about it?
All right, let me say this, right? This is what I'm saying, Sanchez. I've studied a lot of the creation stories from a lot of religions. And in most of the religions I've studied, when it comes to their creation story, the Bible makes the most sense. That's my overall.
But you
point.
have not studied them all.
I've studied a majority of them. I can't remember them all.
You can't say you studied majority of them if you can't even quote me, bro. You can't even fucking give me one Quran scripture, bro. Christianity and Islam use the same literature. They use Bibles in Islam. Jesus' name is in the Quran. Like, if it's any other religion that you studied to prove to a crowd that, yes, I know what I'm talking about. I study all these religions. Somebody should be able to say, well, give me a Quran verse. Well, give me, because it's some niggas, I ain't gonna lie, bro. A lot of them niggas up north and shit, the Hebrew camps and different niggas like that, they can do that, nigga. They can go, if they can't do nothing but a few Quran verses, they can. They can get on their Islam and then hop back to their Torah, then to their Bible. Them niggas will have about 4 or 5 books. And the only reason I'm saying this is to say, Madon, I've been around the real ones. That's why I can officially say you're a fake one, and you know that I ain't hating on you. You know you just putting on, you don't really know what you talking about. Cause I've been around, bro. Cause I've been around the real ones, and they can quote me the Quran scriptures and even probably a Dhamma verse.
Well, I mean that's to me. I mean just because I don't remember some of the verses.
Yeah, brother. I mean you're not. You mean you rusty. You need to let it go. You need to get up on your shit, brother. You can't.
I don't need them no more. I don't need them no more. So I quit studying.
Okay, cool. Guess what that mean, right? If your scripture's telling you to be an ambassador for Christ, where you need to go out there and win over souls for Christ, how you gonna reach the Muslim man if you don't know his book? I'm not a Christian, but I got me a Bible. Why? Because I want to get through the Christians. I want to know what they know because I'm serious about my ministry. I'm just telling you, brother, you're not serious about it. I got the right to say that. You don't got to beg me. You're begging me, Madon. You're saying, please,
no,
brother.
But
that's why you cut me off. That's why you won't let me talk, though. Because you begging me to fucking give you this high rank like you really a scholar on that level, but you're not, though. You like a, bro, no. You far from it.
Well,
I'm going to keep it real.
Sanchez. All I'm saying
you say
is
a lot of real shit
topic.
here and there. Don't get it wrong now. You say some real shit here and there, but when it comes to the Bible and studying and syncretism and just knowing this knowledge, brother, I can't be giving you all that. I don't just give away false kudos and shit.
All I'm saying is this: let's deal with the different creation stories that we have throughout the world. That's all I'm saying. Let's see which ones make the most sense. That's the only point I'm making.
Brother,
Can we do that?
But I
Said you
can't.
wanted to smoke.
Hold on, wait. You said, can we do that? We can't do that because you haven't looked into any other ones. I have. I've looked into all creation stories from Ojibwe to Sarah to Iroquois to a motherfucking Sumerian. I'm about to do one on. Man, you name it. I got fucking so many collages with different cosmologies. I didn't just look into one. That's how I became a flat earther. Because when I thought that I had the right one, which was the globe, you got the right one, baby. I had the wrong one. But see, I'm so inquisitive, curiosity killed the cat. I looked into flat earth and it blew me, and I never went back to the globe. Because I'm Indiana Jones. I look into all that shit. I go in that rabbit hole.
Okay, cool. Let's deal with the creation story of the ancient Egyptians then. So
okay, hold on. Are we gonna deal with it or not? Because I got documentaries and literature all over the place on Nut and Geb and all that.
So according to ancient Egyptians, how was Earth and mankind created?
Now you got questions for me.
Yeah, you said you wanted to smoke.
Okay, the ancient Egyptians' cosmology of Nut and Geb is based upon the Dogon and the Pygmy. If you understand anything about the Egyptian creation story, it ain't really the Egyptian creation story. They learned from Cush, which was Ethiopia. And the Ethiopians will tell you they learned from the Dogon and the Pygmy, which is the oldest tribes in Africa. And when it go down to them two, they all, what they was calling Nut was Amma's egg. You had the Dogon got a goddess called Amma. That's their Nut sky goddess. Her egg is the firmament dome. And her egg is cracked open. So when I show you the Hebrew cosmos with the firmament dome, with the vault of heaven cracking it open, they saying what the Dogon's saying.
So how did they say mankind got to Earth?
Through basically their way of explaining projection. They got their own concept of the Big Bang. That's what I did a lecture about, Madon. They're saying what you're saying. All of us saying this the good part, this the fun part. The Dogon, Madon, Sanchez, Flat Earth, NASA, Globe Earth, everybody's saying it started from a Big Bang. But what the fucking argument come in is, what is the shape of that explosion? Is it based upon spherical geometry or electromagnetism, what the flat earth saying? Because if it's based on what you saying, everything turning into a sphere, then we got the globe earth, and you right, globe earth. If it's based on what I'm saying, after the Big Bang, everything created a sphere, but it created like two domes, and the firmament dome and the Sheol bowl, and we was on the inside of the sphere. We're saying the same thing. There was a big bubble explosion. Y'all are saying we living on the surface of these explosions. We're saying we're living inside of these explosions, and life itself is an explosion. It's basically what I'm saying. Everything is the release of energy. So now it boils down to, what is the shape of explosion? That's the simple question, and that's why I did my summit presentation. I'm gonna screen share that now. Let me show you something done. Watch this. When we say now, if everybody, because this what y'all gotta realize, man. Everybody's saying it was a Big Bang. No one's arguing that in no culture. Flat Earth, Globe Earth. Everybody's starting off with a Big Bang. What they're arguing is, what was the shape of the universe after the Big Bang? Because even flat earthers got a Big Bang, whether they want to claim it or not. Most of the flat earth community is biblical flat earthers. Let there be light is the Big Bang. So then check this out, right? Even if if you're not Christian or religious and you say, well, it's just magnetism and a dielectric inertial plane, that's a Big Bang. A magnetic energy field is an expansion of energy. You can't escape the Big Bang, which is why I'm showing you this on the screen right now. Everything is an explosion of energy. All religions, it's the release of energy. Look at here. That go magnetic. Look at this. This is what the Ankh is. Look, here go the Holy Grail. Explosion. Let's talk about the shape of explosion, since that's what the argument is, because we all agree it's a Big Bang. But the question is, what's the shape of that Big Bang? Operation Fishbowl, they found out the shape of that Big Bang where man got the technology to blow up things on a big scale. He reduplicated the flat earth. Look at it. Big Bang.
Yeah, the big lie. The big lie.
You want to talk about explosion? You want to talk about Big Bang? It all leads to flat earth, which is a big truth.
True that. True that.
Charlie, what you drinking and smoking? No.
So,
but salutes to Charlie, though.
Yeah, big respects. So, you know what? I'm a big fan of drinking the Spaceless beer. Spaceless beer, I ran out. So, as a result, I keep the liquor cabinet live in effect. And we're going to be drinking the gin and juice. And I put it out there.
Eating good, drinking good, smoking good, and having good conversation.
But guess what?
That's the shit
so let's keep going.
Oh, shit.
No, let's keep going. We drinking the gin and juice, and the space dust 8.2% when it comes to beer. But we drink and think, and we realize what the hell's going on. Yeah.
Drinking's not a great way to find out what's going on.
Drinking that Jesus juice.
I prefer y'all to drink like
you got niggas
wine,
drinking that Jesus juice up here. Said nigga, you got your get out outfit on, boy. That the Keith. You got that Lakeith get out outfit on, niggas up here drinking Jesus juice. What the fuck going on, man?
Hey,
Well,
look.
but Sanchez, the Bible doesn't speak on the flat earth. I mean on the Big Bang. When you read the scripture,
Hold on, wait,
it says,
stop.
Yeah, let's go to the verse.
Stop.
We can go.
Stop. Let me holler at Madon, because if y'all ain't peep game, Madon got smoke for me today. I welcome it, because sometime Madon agree with me. Sometime Madon get on and say, I'm rocking with you on this one, Sanchez. But so either way, salutes to Madon. I appreciate him for joining. But I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nobody else got smoke for me, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm thirsty. I want the smoke. The man keep coming with irresistible smoke for your boy. Like, come on, man. You heard what he just said, bro? Repeat that nonsense again for the people, man.
No doubt. The Bible does not speak on a Big Bang. When you read Genesis, you do not see nothing that says anything about a Big Bang.
Hear that?
When it says, let there be light, remember, I mean, we just pull up Genesis,
let there be light ain't the Big Bang?
Nah, because it tells you.
Hold on. Wait. Don't light have to expand?
Nah, because when you read that verse,
nah, bro, wait, stop. Bro, wait, stop. Hold up, no, you got to answer my question. I'm gonna let you get it, cause you'll try to dance away, Madon. We got to talk about let there be light. If everything's starting with light, this is what you're not getting. Light is now the foundation of all the elements. Light is acting like a substance for the Most High to build reality with. Let there be light, like let there be matter. Let there be something that I can shape and mold into humans, animals, and guess what that is? That is God now dealing with the holy knowledge of creation, or holography. Let there be light. Then from that light, you later get the sun and moon and everything, all other lights. But this first light is Polaris. So that's the light of the Big Bang. You can't have light without explosion, expansion. Light expands, it explodes, it triangulates. Here is the Big Bang right here in the top right. And what I'm telling you, Madon, is this, right? Check it out, Madon. This is your science, bro. In the top right corner is your science. That's globe earth shit. I'm just showing you how it's really flat earth shit, and they ain't showing you the truth. You ain't looking at it the right way. This what they showing us right here. Holographic projection.
Sanchez, but when we read Genesis, right, we see that before the Most High said, "Let there be light," the earth was void and without form.
Right, it was just dark. Right, guess what it was? It was just darkness. It was it was darkness and waters. It was just darkness and waters. That was all it was, darkness and waters. There was no light. When the light came, guess what? The images of the light reflected on the waters. So let me show you something real quick. Watch this. I'm trying to give you you don't know how to decode your Bible. Let me show you something. Check this out. Only thing that existed. See, in order for you to get this phenomena, what I'm showing now, it got to be light. You can't have this without light. So check this out, right? When the Bible said, "Let there be light," that ain't mean nothing ain't exist before the light. The darkness exists before the light, and these primordial waters exist before the light. But here's what the light did. The light created duality. How did it do it? Like this. Watch this. It revealed what was already there. When the Most High looked upon the waters of the deep, he basically, it was a reflection of himself. And the Most High is this entire universe that we're in. That's what I'm the world is the body of Christ. So you're trying to, I know you decoding this on a surface level, but you're not really into magnetism and shit like that. The Bible is really dealing with science, but if you don't know the science of it, guess what? Man, you're going to see two different things, and I can't help you with that. Here's what the Bible talking about right here. This is this the light that the Bible talking about, and it created a duality effect where now you got up, down, heaven and hell, man and woman. Because the light and the light revealed not only the water surface and it start to illuminate through the darkness, but it also revealed the one hovering over the waters, which is God, and that is basically the universe. And another way you can look at that is right here with the Tibetan wheel. You can look at that in a lot of cosmologies. Let me show you something. See, what I'm talking about is like, what they talk in heaven and hell is this whole concept here. Hell ain't nothing but a reflected reality. It don't exist for real. But our consciousness is been uploaded into this underworld. And we got to rise above the water to the true self, which would be this person's hand right here. This body right here that we in, the ancestors said it's like a reflection. It ain't real. It's like the hand that's under the water right there. They were saying earth is hell, and that the true clouds is above you. So this concept of the real reality being up and the false reality being down became heaven and hell. And there was no such thing as burning fires in hell. The original definition of hell was repetition. Why did they call it that? Because if you look at the reflection, it's just a repetitive image. It's repeating itself. That hell is the reflected self, not the true self. The mind is our true self. The body is the reflection of the mind that exists in the underworld. It's casted down like the clouds casting down their reflection under the surface of this water. This is the laws of our universe.
I feel what you're saying, but let me say this,
and duality and all that. Yeah.
Well, the reason I say that is because the earth was already created.
Listen. Remember now, I'm showing science, bro. I'm to back the Bible up. You ain't doing that. You just interpreting scripture, leaning to your own understanding, though.
No, just check this out. All I'm saying, okay, when it comes to the Big Bang, right, they tell us that everything came out the Big Bang. And all I'm saying is when you read Genesis, the earth was already
deeper than
created
Genesis,
when the
though.
Most High said, let there be
Can
light.
I ask you
the
a question?
Earth was already here.
Can I ask
Go
you
ahead.
a question? The people that wrote Genesis, did they believe in a globe earth or a flat earth?
A globe earth.
This is how you're a damn lie, and I'm not going to talk to you no more. Here go the artwork of the people that wrote about the 7 heavens in Revelation. People, guess what, y'all? According to the ancient Hebrew that wrote the Bible from fucking Genesis to Revelation, it's 7 heavens. Madon is lying. That's why I can't take his ass serious, because guess what you got to do to fuck with Madon? Ignore the ancients. And I'm not going to ignore my ancestors, because in my opinion, I can't prove this. I believe when we die, we got the answer to our ancestors, not no angels and demons, but your ancestors. And my thing is this right here. I think a lot of us know we betraying them in our heart. And me personally, I hope it's consequences, because I know I'm standing by. See, here's the thing right here. Madon is he got to make his own shit up to make it like the people who wrote the Bible was on some NASA shit or globe earth, when this is the artwork they left behind all over the place. Not just the people that wrote the Bible. And don't cut me off, bro. Yeah. Let me get you out of here. Here's the artwork they left behind, y'all. All over Kemet. That go to Jewish menorah, which is Hebrew. Predating the shit Madon talking about. When you say the word Torah, that's the word Taurus field. These people had wrote the whole science of magnetism and the Taurus field into their text. And they wrote it in a way, well, if you're enlightened on a certain level, you can decode it. But if you ain't, you're going to be believing in miracles, and you're going to be dumb like Madon. Madon got to say that when it say, let there be light, that it ain't talking about the light of creation. Then I got to ask him, where did God get wood and water to make oceans and trees? Because the light that he used, this was the Bible's way of giving you holography, a holographic simulation that was created. Let us make man what? In our image. That mean a copy of ourselves is what we're making, like a reflection, what I just showed you. And guess that's how you get the man aura. They made 7 copies according to the ancients, not just the Hebrew. Let me show them to you. And I'm giving y'all too much of my pay-per-view shit, fucking with Madon. But I'm going to go deeper. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, people don't know that the word image means, it used to mean copy.
Yeah.
That's a great point.
Madon don't know that. And that's why I said, I don't take, like, I'm not going to take, I'm going to stop, let that man, especially when you think you know everything. Like, listen, when they say, let us make man in our image, bro, the crazy thing about that is they copied man 7 times, which is why the number dealing with the Elohim and the God El is 7. At the end of all of these 7 avatars, there's nothing but pure light. Why is that though? Because light don't really have any dimensions or shapes to it for real. It only give itself shape and form when you start talking holography. So check it out, right? Check this image in the bottom left. That is from the World Economic Forum, saying how they can make holographic humans like Pop Smoke, but in the future we'll be able to upload consciousness in them. People, light is all that exists. The fact that we're making, think about this, right? Science is making universes inside of computers. These universes are made of pure light. They don't exist. They're simulations. But you can upload into them and knock on wood, and it'll be solid. Because what we calling solid senses and all that is just electromagnetic signals coming from the central nervous system. And that's invisible. So the part of you that's observing ain't even physical. It's observing the physical, but it's uploading itself into a light-based simulation. And in that light-based simulation, the illusion of the simulation is weight, is solidity. It's the elements of water, wet, right? Cold, hot. Everything that makes the dual experience, hot, cold, solid, wet. All of those dualities only exist in the simulation. At the source of all this stuff ain't no duality. Why? There's only one thing, only one state of matter. And what is that? Light. See, from this perspective, ain't no such thing as a concrete building or a lake with water in it. For this perspective, all is connected because all is light. This is the other side. And you're looking into our world from what it is when you're not in a simulation. It's not physical. It's a fucking game. It's an illusion. Physicality is not real. It's just signals being fed to the mind. And the mind ain't nothing physical. You see that conundrum? Do you see how crazy this is?
Bro, that shit explained exactly how a Xerox printer works. When you was talking about imaging, printing, and all of that, that's exactly how a Xerox printer works. It takes an image, uses light, and that same film, the solution that gets reprinted that you need to recharge all the time, that that toner, that's the printer ink, that would help copy to get the original. Bro, that's the same exact. If
Guess
anybody
what?
didn't understand,
And look, check this out. You see how the Xerox thing was scanned with the lightsaber in the Jedi pillar. See, this lightsaber that they worshiping in all these religion, it's the light source that's scanning you, creating your copies in these netters. It's a big sort of like why they said life is about photosynthesis. If you understand how you copy a person when a light from the light flash, right? You capture their image in the light flash. That's the net. When Jesus said, I'm the light and I'm a fisherman of man, light projects like a fisherman's net in a triangle, just like what I'm showing on the screen right here. I can show you more collages to make, huh?
I think of it like a sphere, and it's like an expanding sphere. Is that the way you see it?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. We'll check this out. You'll see what I'm saying. Look in the top right corner.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Muslim mosque. If you ever see the top of a Muslim mosque, this is why Jesus is a fisherman. The net is the internet. So this whole net ain't just a symbol that we using to talk about catching fish. It's talking about the internet, how it captured your consciousness in the web like a spider. That's what this simulation is. We all loaded, uploaded. That's what they call in conception. It's the light of your spirit entering this world, and it took it 9 months to form its own hologram that we call in a body. And that's the only way your soul can experience this reality. It came into this realm from the other side. And the light, once it light, see, check this out. All the religion showing us this. Like I said, if you look at the top of this dome, that's showing you the net right there, the sky net. Look at it. It got it on the AE map as well. If you want to go get a little bit of deeper with it, if you look at the AE map, it'll show you the same pattern with them ley lines. That's the skeletal frame of the firmament dome. And these lines, like I said, are raising as they go toward the center, falling back as they descend. So I'm on point, like I come with facts. I come showing and proving, and niggas come talking out the side of their neck, and you gotta go. Even these people showing you the pattern that I'm showing you. Now, guess what, right? If you got a old school TV, if you go and look at, if you go real, they said, boy, you looking at that TV too close, get back. But as a child, I wanted to see them little bitty squares. I know y'all gonna think I'm tripping, but how many of y'all look real close at a TV and you can see his little bitty dots like?
Yeah, I did that too.
Yeah.
That's
it's fascinating
what,
because there's different types of ways to combine colors, and the screens use what they call additive. So they add red, green, and blue together. And a printer, for example, uses subtractive because they start with white, and then they say, okay, let's take out all of the yellow, and that'll give us blue. So it's kind of interesting how there's two different ways that the colors are created.
See, and see, each of them little dots on that TV is like one of these people. This the science of like how they showing. Those people are basically, you see how they bowing down toward the cube? If you look at the Muslim dome, you can see how the lines bow down toward the source, toward the source that casted them out. Like this fisherman net right here. Because the fisherman gonna hold that net with one hand right here at the top so he can be able to pull it to tighten the thing. And guess what? When he catch a fish inside of it and tighten it, guess what you get, y'all? Let me show you something real quick. This is what you get. Each one of us is a captured fish. So listen, I'm really giving too much of my pay-per-view event. I ain't gonna lie, man. At this point, I'm gonna stop and I let Madon do that to me. But I got a lot to go over in that. It's gonna get real deep. Get your tickets, man. Join me on the 24th. I'm gonna pass the mic.
Hey, now appreciate that bit, bro. Because even though, like you just said, you had to, choke down and shift down on them gears, exposing a little too much. Some folk need to know that. You know what I'm saying? This is the Bro Sanchez show. Please hit the like button, share, follow, all that good stuff. But don't get the message confused when it comes to some of these, other guests we have who just so happen to, take it somewhere else. Bro Sanchez is the truth, bro. Keep that, bro. Keep dumping, bro. Don't stop, dog. And salutes to everybody on the panel. I don't know if y'all want to talk about that thing, Simmons, the Simmons issue going on. That's actually a little deeper than people might, think, if anybody done heard about that. But actually, I like to see if any females, Mama Shekmet, or anybody else, might want anything to say. I'm falling back. Just dig it. Salute.
And there's always something.
Yeah, it is, dog. Cause I mean, I only mentioned that because, like I say, I heard the Russell Simmons' daughter video. She speaking on how don't let his cologne, as far as what he known as, confuse you, because on the personal level, she was saying he ain't did much for her, you know what I'm saying? And the real truth about, how life been for her, she broke it down in the whole video. And, what they really got, what's really going on is, I mean, it's not a private story. It just hit the world of, like, today. But I was just kind of like, dang, we could have been touched on it, because it's just as deep as, as any water, damn near, because it's just one of them family things, how people just try to make something seem like it's one thing when it really ain't. And you'll never really know until you know for real, what's really happening.
I'm not too sure. I'm not really I'm in the world, but I'm not of it. And I don't really pay a lot of mind, because I realized a long time ago, they were like trying to wipe people's memories. That's something I experienced living in New York. They were really trying to wipe my memory and replace what I knew with something else. And this is why I'm very careful with what I allow myself to see, because what you see eventually, you sometimes kind of amalgamate to it, and you can sometimes become what you see, and even if it's not a part of you. So I'm not very sure about Russell Simmons and what's happening to him now, but I know my grandfather always used to tell me, you can't do wrong but for so long. And I used to also enjoy reading the Three Tales of Shakespeare. And in the Three Tales of Shakespeare, a father had a daughter. He was gonna die, and he put her picture in a box. And he told her, the guy who chose the right picture will eventually become your husband. And he did it trickily by putting several different objects in a gold box, a bronze box, and then you had the plain old wooden box. And everyone came and picked the other two, the most obvious of the boxes. And those obviously were not the boxes that had her picture in it. But in the gold box, it said, everything that glitter is not gold. And these are the kind of principles my elders growing up teaching me. Take your time, walk fast. And when my mama used to tell me that, I used to laugh at her, think she was funny, like how you could take your time and still walk fast. But this could not be the more soundest of all of the principles my mama could have given me. I'm happy she always told me that, because I understand that very principle now. And I know a lot of things that we're seeing is just an amalgamation from not listening to your parents. I mean, I cannot tell you how serious that is. When you abandon the principles of your bloodline, you end up being exactly what we're talking about right now. Unnation, unruly, unjust, unholy, nowhere to go, nowhere to anchor.
Hey, somebody got static in their mic.
These are the kind of things that happen to people that get abandoned or abandon their posts. And this is the only way I could put it, and this is just my piece. Thank you, guys.
Mama Shekmet, could you please, before you go, repeat that saying one more time?
Take your time, walk fast.
Take your time, walk fast.
Yes.
I love that. That's actually dope. I ain't gonna lie, because it's, like I said, it's shallow but deep at the same time.
Yeah. It took me 20 years to figure out that riddle. What she actually meant by taking your time and actually walking fast. Thank you. But that's what I had to say about the situation with Russell Simmons and any other Simmons.
Anybody been following the presidential election shit with John F. Kennedy relative running and Trump in jail and all that shit?
Oh, Trump
yeah, I think it's all rigged.
Yeah, Trump just got dropped all charges. All charges for Trump was dropped. Trump said, if you guys think you're going to put me on the trial to have me testify, I'm dropping everybody. He did a New Jack City with Nino Brown, like, yo, I have to talk. I'm talking about everything. So they dropped all Trump charges. It's all over Twitter.
Yeah, I was about to say, a lot of people, and not to cut you off, just adding to what she said, Trump is actually more deep into the law than people actually remember, I guess, which kind of goes to what you were saying, Mama Shekmet, about memory altering and like trying to get people to forget stuff. I guess that's between fluoride and other stuff. But the Trump name in itself, the family itself, is very, very deep into the legal system, just for those who do not know out there. Very deep.
Yeah, it's all rigged.
Trump is so big that he came to my island and built a hotel. And when I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but you know what? Forget it. Sanchez won against this. I'm gonna stop. But yeah, it's way deeper than people think.
Well, I just want to get back to the issue of light if nobody has anything to say. I think it's really interesting the parallels between light and sound and colors and chords and the combinations and subtraction of the two. Like, for example, with white light, I think it's our brain not able to pick apart the different components because you can make white light with just a few of the colors on the rainbow as long as you hit some of the higher frequencies and the lower frequencies and something in the middle. But you could also hit all the frequencies and it look white as well. And I also learned the other day that the intensity of light and sound decreases. So every time you, obviously it decreases as you move away from the source, but there's a ratio. Every time you double the distance, the intensity goes down by a fourth, or it's cut into fourth. And I find that interesting. It all has to do with the surface area of a sphere, because if you picture it from the speaker or from the light source, everything's going out in a sphere. So it's got to paint larger and larger spheres with its coverage, and it kind of gets dissipated. So for example, with the sun, they say it's 93 million miles away. And that means that if we were to go close to it, if it's actually as far away as they say it is, which I don't think it is, it would actually be like millions of times brighter, because, or actually probably way more than millions. But it's interesting. That gives me it just gives us another angle that we can look at it from, because the sun's really, really bright. And I don't think the math checks out, if that makes sense. And then it's interesting too, one last thing, and then I'll step back. Newton came away with this, what they call it the inverse square law, which is what I just said, where every time you double the distance, the intensity goes down by a fourth, or to a fourth. And he said, well, masses must obviously work in the same fashion. So he basically just made up this gravity equation using the basically the sphere surface area equation. And then he didn't actually solve the whole equation. He had this constant, which he never solved for. And then that's where Cavendish came in, and he had hung the lead balls and said he measured the attraction between them, the horizontal attraction, and solved for G in Newton's equation. And so nobody's actually proven any of this stuff. It's all just built on presupposition after assumption. It's crazy to me. But the science of the light and sound, I think, is really interesting. Like one application of that real quick is like when you're mixing in a DAW and you turn up the volume in your speakers, you're actually hearing way more bass than when you have the volume way down low. So it's important for us to understand these concepts so we can think about what we're trying to do and actually accomplish it and understand, the changes we're making.
I want to just add to what bro was just saying in regards to light and like the atmosphere. This may be something a lot of people don't know, but like neon, which is like a gas, it is in the atmosphere on the higher levels. Hence why with us, that source, light spreads. So, when you were saying, the sun doesn't appear, or, you don't feel it's just 93 mile. Bro Sanchez had he went over this once before, and I even mentioned this some time ago, I recall, hence why I don't mind bringing it up again. But like neon and lithium is it's in the actual atmosphere. It's just not on these lower levels where we exist. Hence why the light does shine like it does. We have, that dusk till dawn at which the atmosphere is warming up like it does. And, when those gases are, starting to vibrate, that's why you had a sunset, sunrise like it is as well. And you have those different gases mixed up with everything that is in the atmosphere on those higher levels. But yes, the sun in retrospect, not even retrospect, it's really not that far, man. I promise you. I can't prove it at this very breathing moment, but I promise you, if I get into aviation sooner than later, I will make it very known.
I think you're right. Yeah, what are the odds that it's the same size as the moon? But the moon orbits us, they say, and it's 238,000 miles away versus the 93 million. It's ridiculous. What were you saying that was interesting? A lot of what you said was interesting, but shoot, I forgot where I was going with that. But the issue of light, I think, is very interesting.
Can I just interject one second, sir?
Of course.
If you guys ever checked out the specs of how they explain how a camera works, they fuse both light and the music scale together along with this. I don't know how to explain it. It looks like the EKG waves as well. So I remember one time Sanchez was showing the color of the rainbow, and when he was explaining the tiers or the layers or the way it goes up to Polaris, and you see the rainbow colors. It's the same specs they use to explain how this. I just happened to have seen the Sony. They were explaining it using a Sony lens and how you can zoom the lens to get the different layers. And it made me think of a pizza and the zodiac sign and how everything looks like the pizza. And when you're trying to get to the longest zoom, that's where you get the highest level of colors. And when you go to the lowest zoom, it's like the chakra, the red chakra. I'm not sure if anybody else can explain it better than I am, but it's the very same schematics they use in explaining how the camera and the eyes and music work. It's really weird. I saw it today. It's so fun you talking about it.
Yeah, it's interesting to think about how we perceive color and sound and how much of it's cultural or maybe innate in us, of what makes a certain note sound a certain way or evoke a certain feeling or a certain chord or a certain color. Very interesting to meditate on.
Yes, man. And just to add on that, it's it kind of goes back to what Tim Truth, that's his name. Yeah, Tim started off speaking about, frequencies, vibrations, things of that nature. And yeah, colors do have that same, that falls into colors, that falls into sound, and vibrations alone fall into shape. So there's certain experiments where guys, can use tones, and they have sand like on a flat plane, but it's hooked up to like a speaker, and they play a certain sound, and the sand starts to take a shape, and it might look like a snowflake or just different little things with a certain pattern symmetrically. But it goes to show the relationship with vibrations, hertz, frequencies, different things like that on different levels. And that just so happens to be using a solid. But to use, color and water and all of those different elements, there's experiments to show all of that stuff, because the world we live in is more electrical than we give it credit for. And one of those things, which it's funny, I had it in the chat earlier when we had one of the guests on, and he was, things was going on, but I say H2O, everybody knows the ingredients, and I don't know anybody that can really make it though. You know what I'm saying? And I got that from Cat Williams, you know what I'm saying? He profound with dropping little flakes here and there with his, performances, but it's just so true. Unless you're a survivalist, you may not know about the different ways to, there are ways to create it in the sense, but ain't nobody able to just say, oh, I got some water I made. You know what I mean? Like, it's just certain things that get down to like that element of actual, that unexplainable side of life. We could talk all day about things we think we know, but the actual way it works, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just a whole another world, you know what I'm saying? And one more thing before I land my plane, speaking of vibrations, colors, sounds, all of that, and naturally, it is a part of nature, but it's also a very key part of healing. So if a person, doesn't, doesn't get what I'm really trying to say, music is healing, colors is healing, food is healing. The best plate is one that has a variety of things on it. You feel, a lot better when you don't have more than just a plate of chicken, a plate of just noodles, a plate of just rice. No, when you got a different things, you know what I'm saying, on that plate, you feel a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Like a 3-course meal, 5-course meal. Yeah, that's more fulfilling. Same with an outfit. If it's just one piece, that's one thing. But when there's multi-colors to it, patterns, they give you a little flavor. You get what I'm saying? Same with life. It's just a reflection. It's just one of those things. Falling back.
Yeah, it's good to have multiple of the different notes or colors, but they can't clash. I think that's key. And if there's too many of them, they start to clash, and it's just too much. Like simplicity is good in a lot of ways. Like I started looking into music and looking at my favorite songs and how they were built, kind of reverse engineering them, learning music theory. It's really interesting. You know, a song picks a certain key typically, and there's the 12 major keys, the 12 minor keys, and for every major or minor scale, there's 7 of the 12 keys in an octave, and the octaves just keep repeating. C, D, E, F, G, repeats. So like 58% of the keys are in the scale, 7 of 12. And you can, like when you're listening to a song, you might hear the bass line doing its thing down in the low frequencies, but all of the keys are in that 58% that are in the scale. And then, you know, you might have the mid range also playing chords and notes in that scale. And then the melody, you know, the higher notes also, you know, playing these notes in the scale. But it's interesting when you start like reverse engineering it, and you start seeing, okay, there's these principles that make sense that we like when there's a couple colors mixed together, but once you start mixing too many colors, like we like yellow, which is what is it? Red and green mixed together. But if you start mixing more and more colors, it loses its appeal. You know, it just starts kind of turning, I don't even know what color it would turn, but my point is it's interesting to look at what works and what doesn't in terms of frequency addition and subtraction. And it's really interesting the impact and possibilities that opens artistically.
But nature kind of shows you what to mix. Like, it kind of shows you what colors would look good on a plate. That's why you pick flowers in the arrangement that you do. Shout out to all the florists.
Yeah.
But yeah, people like florists, they kind of know, like, yeah. And painters, they kind of know. They know how to look at the landscape and let nature tell you how to kind of combine stuff.
That's a great point. I just want to add one little thing on that as far as music goes. What they did to find a lot of the music knowledge out is they just look at what frequencies come from plucking a string. And it's not just the root frequency, but there's also harmonics that are also piled on there. And so that maps right onto the piano and what chords work well. And it also matches when we speak, we're using our vocal cords, which play these resonant frequencies above the root note. And we actually jump around when we're speaking in different tones. So it's interesting to think about how they figured this all out in the first place. And then once the system was there, it was just used and we were brought up in it. You know, we were listening to music when we were little kids, not even understanding that they were playing in a certain key, but it just works. And we realized it was great. But it's interesting that, you know, we just kind of keep building on top of what others have discovered.
I would just want to add one thing to what Mama Sheckmet mentioned in regards to floors. She's like 1,000,000% correct, because like where I work at, there's a certain area where you got wild growth, but then there's like the well manicured, you know, area as well. But there's this wildflower that grows up here in North Florida that I don't see and I can't recall seeing back home. I'm from South Florida. When I tell you it has several buds of different colors, from purple, yellow, orange, red, green, and I've seen one with blue. I promise you, it has almost every hue on it. I'll take a picture and send it to you, bro Sanchez, if necessary, to prove my point. But she's totally correct on that when going to what she started off saying. Nature shows you how to coordinate, synchronize, and blend colors in a more natural, you know, suitable way. Falling back.
Yeah, and it's interesting. It's amazing to see all the different colors in nature. They're so bright and vibrant. You know, they're not just boring at all. You know, you put these different flowers next to each other. It's just like, wow, there's quite a variety. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Anybody else can really read now? Since I've been watching Brother Sanchez, I can really read. Whether I'm looking at the picture or I'm looking at the words, I can really read now. I know what I'm looking at. Oh, I just want to say thank you so much, Brother Sanchez. This is just blowing my mind.
I want to thank y'all for real. This community won't be none without the people like y'all for real. So salutes to y'all. I'm gonna drop a bomb for y'all. And check this out, y'all. I got to get out of here real quick. I gotta handle some stuff, unfortunately. But you know I'm gonna be going live every day leading up to the 24th because I got a grand presentation coming up and I want to make sure the people come on out and support me. So, but salutes to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? So salutes to y'all for joining. And yeah, I'll be back over here Wednesday. Salutes, much love. See y'all on the next one, yo.
Salute, my nigga. Peace out to everybody. You already
Yes,
know.
love, Bobby. Hey, Rap GPT, Mesa.
Rap
like
GPT in the building, man. Salute, Mama Sick, man.
Yeah,
We
Mama
out
Sick,
here.
man, hooked you up with a fire one in.
Nigga, that's a fire nickname, Sanchez. Salute, y'all.
Yeah, salute to everyone, love.
Hold on, bro.
Salute, Mama Sick, man.
Real quick.
Hey, salute.
Selling beats? Yeah, man.
My bad. I'm about to check this out, everybody. Check me out on the 24th, people. And make sure if you haven't hit that like button, you hit it on your way out. If you didn't hit it on your way in. But appreciate all of y'all. Peace and much love. I'm going to get up out of here.
Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there in the fight to teach. Bro Sanchez, you got the stone.